Welcome inside the Union broadcast booth as we begin a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As it's time for the Cazin's Ace pregame show, we come back, we'll have the Farm Bureau Insurance scene set. So you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Auto, home, life, renters, and business all have one thing in common. They all need insurance. Choosing the right agent is always hard. Choose the agent that takes a professional and individual approach to each client. At Farmers Insurance in Lyman, you will find that agent. Farrell is a down-to-earth person who loves hunting, fishing, and above all, his family. Come in and visit him and his friendly staff for a quote today at 37 Mountain Meadow Street, Suite B in Lyman.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth, in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball. Online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, as we are here at Ross Kesterson Field in Evanston, Wyoming, as the Outlaws will welcome in the Riverton Raiders for this Sunday doubleheader, as an opportunity for the Outlaws to kind of show their improvement that they've shown throughout the year, as they've continuously seems to steadily get better as the season comes along, as this Riverton team is a team they played early on a couple times, and the Outlaws so far 0-3 against them, but they're looking to rectify that. They went up to Riverton for a doubleheader, and they were swept. They lost in one game at the Southwest Series last week against these Riverton Raiders. So if you're the Outlaws, just come in, play some good steady ball, and I think they're going to put themselves in a great spot to get a couple of decisions here in this doubleheader. And we come back, we will have some keys to today's matchup. Unfortunately, we don't have any of the interviews that we can play. Or we have a Red Devil Spotlight interview, as we'll go to that. It'll be Kai Barker. Unfortunately, due to some technical difficulties, we're trying to get the interviews back as quickly as possible, but it does not seem we're going to be able to. So when we come back, we'll have Kai Barker in the in the Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Auto, home, life, renters, and business all have one thing in common. They all need insurance. Choosing the right agent is always hard. Choose the agent that takes a professional and individual approach to each client. At Farmers Insurance in Lyman, you will find that agent. Farrell is a down-to-earth person who loves hunting, fishing, and above all, his family. Come in and visit him and his friendly staff for a quote today at 37 Mountain Meadow Street, Suite B in Lyman.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
On your way to Flaming Gorge or the Uintah, stop in at the store, formerly known as the Cash Store in Fort Bridger, to top up on gas or grab those last-minute snacks. Visit the store today in Fort Bridger, Wyoming. The store is proud to support the students of the Bridger Valley.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Welcome to Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by our friends at Aspen Cinemas, joined now by Evanston Senior on the football team, the basketball team, the track team, just all around Evanston Senior, Kai Barker. Kai, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you, Elon?
Good. I appreciate you taking the time to talk with me real quick. First, let's talk about the Rick and Wendy Schuler invite. You go 4 for 4, winning the 110, 300-meter hurdles, as well as the long jump and the high jump. Just talk to me about how you were feeling that day.
It was kind of a weird day because after I ran some of the races, like my coach was like, "Oh, that was such a great race, good time." Like in the moment, it didn't feel amazing, at least for like both my hurdle races. But I ran like two of my second fastest times of the year, which was pretty nice. And because it just was a kind of a weird feeling day coming off of Davis on the weekend, feeling kind of sore and tired. And then for the jumps, high jump was awesome. Jumped 6'6" again this year, which was really fun. It was hard. Coach Rick Bill had to seat everybody, so he was coaching me as much as he could, trying to run between putting everybody in their lanes, having to help run the meet and coaching me, which was awesome for him to be able to help me like that. And Coach Barker was also able to help me with the high jump, which had another good day. And it was also really cool to have some of my friends and students come from school and support in like all the races. Like I could hear some people that I usually don't hear at track meets chanting my name instead, which was really nice. And long jump was also really awesome. We had a nice little tailwind, so it was let up for some good jumps.
I was about to ask, what was it like to kind of do that in front of the home crowd? I know every sport Evanston shows out when it's in town. Home football games are packed, basketball games are packed, soccer games are packed. You finally get a chance to kind of show what is probably a sport you're most passionate about off in front of your friends and your family here at home. What was that like?
Oh, it was really awesome. Like some of my friends, they kind of wish that they could have missed out on school because I high jumped early in the day before they could leave school. But some of them were able to, I wouldn't say skip class, but ask the teacher to kindly leave and go support their friends, which was awesome. And it was also really neat, like to go to school the next day and have some people come up that usually don't talk to me very much, kind of that were interested and like, "Oh, that was so awesome watching you and some of you guys run. Like we never knew like you guys were like that, kind of thing." It's really cool. Like some people that don't know a bunch about track still supporting and having conversations about it.
Because of your effort going 4 for 4 at that meet, you're actually nominated this week for the WyoPreps Male Athlete of the Week. I understand you weren't aware of that until we just kind of talked about it, but just kind of your reaction to that really quick.
I was very surprised when you told me before this interview. I didn't realize because I think I haven't been nominated since my sophomore year when I had first ever high jumped 6'7". So it was really cool that I'm getting nominated again because I know we haven't had a ton of athletes get nominated for it. I think the last one was Brady during wrestling. So it's kind of cool to maybe not win it, but even be nominated just like some of these other really good athletes. It's a really cool thing to do.
Awesome. So this is Red Devil Spotlight brought to you by Aspen Cinemas in Evanston, Wyoming. So Kai, I've got 10 kind of fun icebreaker questions written down. Your job will be to pick 3 numbers between 1 and 10. That'll determine the spotlight question. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. What's that first one going to be?
Number 3.
Number 3. What is the best compliment you've ever received?
It was at a track meet sophomore year. It was at the Davis Invite. The first time I ever drew high jump 6'7". This random girl came up to me and said, "Man, you can jump high." And she said, might not be the best, but it's definitely the most memorable and funny one I've ever got.
Nice. All right. What's that? I was going to ask you this before we went into it, but you're signed with Weber State. Are you planning on jumping at Weber as well, or are you just going to do hurdles?
Actually, at Weber State, I'm doing high jump and the decathlon there. So I'll be doing 10 events, which will be really fun and interesting because I've only ever done that 3 times, but it's what they're kind of for.
Awesome. Okay, what's that next number going to be?
8.
8. Have you ever met a celebrity, or what celebrity would you like to meet if not?
I don't think I've ever really met a true celebrity, but if I was to meet any celebrity, probably like Travis Kelce. He's like my favorite football player, so it'd probably be that.
Okay. You guys, I can see a little bit of that in your game, especially this last year.
Yeah.
So what kind of questions do you think you'd want to ask him?
Honestly, I don't know. Just like what the NFL life is like and how, like, because I know his journey to the NFL is a really cool story. I kind of asked him more about that, and then maybe like good fun places to go to during NFL games. Maybe ask him for free tickets or something.
Awesome. All right. So what's that last number going to be?
7.
7. All right. If you could go to any concert and see anyone, who would it be?
Probably, I don't know. This is just someone that I listen to a lot. Post Malone. I don't know. My brother, I think, has been to one of his concerts. Said it was really fun, so I might as well go.
Do you have a favorite song of his?
I don't know. Overdrive's a really good one. One of his newer ones.
Okay. Cool. All right. So our final question, since this is Red Devil Spotlight brought to you by Aspen Cinemas, it is a question for our friends there at Aspen Cinemas. What's been your favorite movie you've seen lately at Aspen Cinemas?
The most recent one I've watched, which I definitely love, like a childhood movie, was Kung Fu Panda 3. There's a 4. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda 4, I watched like 3 times at the movie theater, so I think that I have to say that one. I loved it. It was awesome.
I really want to see that one. I haven't seen it yet, but it's good to hear that it's a good one.
Yeah, just some childhood memories coming back. It was awesome.
Awesome. Cool. Well, that is Kai Barker, our Red Devil Spotlight this week, brought to you by Aspen Cinemas. Kai, thank you for the time, and congratulations on all the great accomplishments you've had in high school this year. And best of luck at Weber. Anything else before we wrap this up?
Just like to thank all the coaches and support that we get through all of our sports. It's really awesome. Kind of the culture change this year has been really cool and neat to be part of.
We want to thank Kai Barker for being a part of the Aspen Cinemas Red Devil Spotlight on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As we're in the Cazin's Ace pregame show, now playing at Aspen Cinemas, Garfield. The Garfield movie, after Garfield's unexpected reunion with his long-lost father, a ragged alley cat named Vic. He and his canine friend Odie are forced from their perfectly pampered lives to join Vic on a risky heist. Scan the QR code on the screen now to see the Garfield movie at Aspen Cinemas. When we come back, we'll have some keys to today's matchup as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Book your next event at Aspen Cinemas. Make it your own with corporate or family parties, birthdays, video game nights, or personal screenings of new movies. They're all available. With affordable pricing and easy booking, you can make your next event stand out at Aspen Cinemas. Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846. Book your event today at Aspen Cinemas, 307-316-7846.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is Southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter. Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery. 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
When you run a farm or ranch, you understand how important water is when it comes to your animals. Not only does it matter for the overall health of your animals, but it directly ties to your bottom line. Ellingford Brothers sells cement water troughs and custom-built critter ladders, culverts, head gates, and septic tanks. See how Ellingford Brothers can help you with water options for your farm or ranch. Call today, 307-789-1515. That's 789-1515.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. It's time for the Cazin's Ace pregame show, as it is time for some keys to the game, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. As for all your sand, cement, gravel needs in Evanston, called 800-789-1511. That's Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Keys to the game for the Outlaws: field the ball, hit the ball, throw the ball, play some clean baseball against this Raiders team. They haven't quite been able to put together a full clean 7 innings yet. And if they do, I think they're going to give themselves a good opportunity to compete with this team. As talking with the Raiders coaching staff, they understand that the gap, obviously, with the Raiders being 3-0, there's a gap that the Raiders are clearly the better team as of right now. But I do think the Outlaws can catch up, and if they can play some clean baseball, I think they'll be able to make some noise against this Raiders team. When we come back, we will have your starting lineups and the start of today's matchup. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you run a farm or ranch, you understand how important water is when it comes to your animals. Not only does it matter for the overall health of your animals, but it directly ties to your bottom line. Ellingford Brothers sells cement water troughs and custom-built critter ladders, culverts, head gates, and septic tanks. See how Ellingford Brothers can help you with water options for your farm or ranch. Call today, 307-789-1515. That's 789-1515.
Our community. We love it, we live it, we support it. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their participation in sports. You're champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong, successful financial habits. You got this. We're here for you. Trona Valley, member NCUA, TronaValley.com.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Helpful, friendly, and knowledgeable, the staff at Cazin's Ace Hardware is ready to assist with any home improvement project. Cazin's Ace Hardware, the helpful place, has expanded their store and inventory to meet your every need. Next time you're updating, painting, or maintaining your home, or you're in need of small engine repair on your lawnmower, chainsaw, or snowblower, visit Cazin's Ace Hardware at 800 Front Street in Evanston.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Auto, home, life, renters, and business all have one thing in common. They all need insurance. Choosing the right agent is always hard. Choose the agent that takes a professional and individual approach to each client. At Farmers Insurance in Lyman, you will find that agent. Farrell is a down-to-earth person who loves hunting, fishing, and above all, his family. Come in and visit him and his friendly staff for a quote today at 37 Mountain Meadow Street, Suite B in Lyman.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth as we reset the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. These two teams have played a few times this year. 0-3 the Outlaws are against the Raiders, looking to rectify that. As look at an opportunity here as we're going to start this game off in a few minutes. We're going to go a little bit silent here as I will be doing the public address announcement from inside the broadcast booth. So we'll have a little bit of silence, and then followed by that, we'll get into the game. But first, let's go over some starting lineups. First, the starting lineup for the Riverton Raiders. You have Chris Renning leading off, pitching. Braden Baker behind the plate. He will bat second. Bo Anderson in the 3 spot. He will play right field. Ty Martin batting cleanup, playing center. Carter Noseat plays second, bats fifth. Luca Kramer playing third base, batting sixth. Ryan Cox, the first baseman, will bat seventh. Hunter Keene playing short will bat eighth. And then Lincoln Higgins will play left field, rounding out the starting lineup for the Riverton Raiders as they will face Jackson Osborne on the mound. We'll get some more on Jackson Osborne here in a moment as the lineups are being exchanged at home plate between the two managers. Going over some ground rules as we are almost ready to play here on a Sunday afternoon. We want to thank you all for joining us, as it is a beautiful day for baseball here. The Outlaws, unfortunately, were rained out yesterday as they were potentially going to play the Pocatello Running Rebels, I believe, and unfortunately for both of those teams that it was rained out, but fortunately they were able to make the call before Pocatello hit the road. As we are ready to go, we'll be going radio silent here for a little bit as I'm going to do the public address announcements. As we're going to go back over the starting lineups for the Riverton Raiders. Again, Chris Rennig leading off, he'll do the pitching. Braden Baker behind the plate, batting second. Bo Anderson batting third, playing right field. Ty Martin playing center, batting fourth. Carter Noseep batting fifth, will play second. Luca Kramer batting sixth, will play third. Ryan Cox batting seventh, will play first base. Hunter Keene at short, batting eighth. And to round out the starting lineup for the Riverton Raiders, Lincoln Higgins will play left field. And they will face Jackson Osborne. Osborne coming off a pretty good start his last time out. We will get that to you real quick. As we'll also go over some stats for Osborne, as he's had a pretty good start to the year on the mound for this Outlaws team. Trying to get you some of the Outlaws player stats here in a moment as the Outlaws come to this matchup 3-6, coming off a win over the Green River Knights last time out. As Jackson Osborne comes into this matchup on the mound, he's pitched 6 innings. His last time out was against the Jackson Giants, went 3 innings pitched. He allowed 1 hit, 1 run, unearned run, as that was the last time out. His pitching totals for the year, he's 2-0 on the mound. He's allowed 4 hits, allowed 2 total runs, only one of them earned, 3 walks, 10 punch-outs, as he has a 1.17 ERA on the mound, as he's been off to a great start this year. That is Jackson Osborne. Riverton Raiders will send Rennig up to the plate. We're going to get a rare opportunity here to have a pitcher versus pitcher duel to start the game, as will be Osborne and Rennig, the respective pitchers in this contest. As Rennig steps into the box, Osborne comes set, holds at the waist. First pitch on this Sunday afternoon is a ball outside, as the first pitch comes at 2:07. Osborne back to work. One of the things he did a little bit in that start against Jackson, he fell behind a couple of batters, but was able to battle back as Osborne kicks and delivers the 1-0 pitch. Misses low, 2-0. So he found himself in quite a few 2-0 counts throughout that game, as if you're Osborne, you want to try to stay out of that today, as he was able to work his way around it last time out. But you don't want to make your living that way. It's tough, the 2-0 pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back, 2-1. As Rennig took a rip at that pitch. Osborne peers in, gets the sign. Rennig back into the box, wiggles that bat above the right-handed shoulder. Osborne kicks, steals a 2-1. Swinging a ground ball to second. Windley moves to his left. No one's covering first base, and that's going to be an infield single as Braxton Bauer ventured pretty far away from the bag there. There's got to be a little more communication on the field there, as that's going to be an infield single. Osborne was late getting over. As a pitcher, you don't expect to have to cover first base on a ground ball to second. If you're Braxton Bauer there at first, you got to let Windley field that one, as that one was very well within his range. This is a little bit different on the right side of the infield. It's not like on the third base side where the third baseman cuts everything off. They can get to it just because they have the ability to throw over. The first baseman has to cover the bag. First pitch to the batter, Baker, is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Rennig is a definite candidate to steal a base over at first. And the first time these two teams played, he stole second on one pitch. Then the very next pitch turned around, stole third. So if you're Osborne, you have to be thinking about him. Osborne checks that runner. Here he goes. Swing and a tap foul. 0-2 the count, as Rennig will retreat back to first. Osborne gets the ball back, holds at the belt. Kicks, deals the 0-2 pitch. Fastball above the zone, 1-2. It's a good pitch there from Osborne as he went fastball above the shoulders. If you can get a swing at that pitch, the worst thing that can happen is it'll be popped up. That's a real tough pitch to drive. It's a real good 0-2 pitch. Osborne kicks, deals the 1-2. Off the plate outside, 2-2. Osborne works his way back onto the rubber. Rennig, the runner on first, led off with an infield single. 2-2 pitch. Just off the plate inside, 3-2. See what the Raiders decide to do here. That runner over at first. Nobody out in the inning. 3-2 is often a pitch you'll see people run on. The pitch, runner stays. That misses low, ball 4. Runners on first and second. Nobody down. Here to start the top half of the first inning. This brings up Bo Anderson. So Anderson will step into that right-handed batter's box. Osborne checks that runner at second base, kicks, deals. Anderson squares the bunt, drops it down the third base line, and that's a perfect bunt, as that's going to be an infield single for Bo Anderson. Nobody out, bases loaded early to start for the Raiders. A couple of infield singles and a walk have led to the bases being juiced for Ty Martin. I think that was supposed to be a sacrifice bunt, but sometimes when you sacrifice bunt, you put it in a perfect spot, you'll be rewarded with a base hit right there. Bo Anderson was. First pitch to Ty Martin, popped up straight back and out of play. 0-1 the count. As Osborne back to work, works in the middle of that rubber. Corner of the infield inning, got to imagine Bauer and Rich, they're going to come home if they get the ball. The pitch misses low. Walker Wilson does a great job knocking it down behind the plate. 1-1 the count. Martin climbs back in that right-handed batter's box. Osborne comes set. Holds the way, checks that runner at third, delivers the 1-1. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball above the zone, 1-2. 1-2 the count. Bases are loaded, nobody out here in the top half of the first inning. Osborne comes set. Kicks, delivers the 1-2 pitch. In the dirt, Walker Wilson does a good job knocking it down there, 2-2. For all the young catchers at home, if you're going to call a breaking ball with the runner on third base, and you're going to call it in the dirt, you have to be ready to block it. Walker Wilson was there. 2-2 the count. Osborne comes set and deals. Strike 3 called on the outside corner for out number 1. So Osborne did a good job getting that first out of the inning. As that'll bring up Carter Noseep, second baseman. Osborne comes set, Noseep into the box. First pitch of the at-bat. A strike. Top of the zone. 0-1. This is a big out right here for Osborne. If you can get through Noseep, it's allowing minimal damage. You put yourself in a position to get out of this inning with not a lot of damage done. The pitch misses low for a ball. Ball 1. And there's not really much you can do about the situation you're in. You can just try to minimize the damage. If you're Osborne right here, you just want to get an out with this at bat. Comes set, kicks, deals the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Infield fly rule is in effect as Gavin Oliver makes the catch right in front of the bag at second base. And look at that. Osborne does exactly what he needed to do, got the out there. As now they're 2 down. In the top of the first inning, 1 out away from Houdiniing himself out of a bases-loaded jam, nobody out. Not out of the woods yet, though, as Luca Kramer will step into the left-handed batter's box. Think back to last weekend. He had a home run at Rock Springs, so definitely a hitter you have to be careful with. Osborne's first pitch. Swinging a line drive into right center field. Ryder Wilson on his horse. Can't make the play. That's going to fall for a base hit. One run's going to score. Here comes the second run as the Raiders go on top 2-0 after the clutch 2 RBI single by Luca Kramer. So bring up Ryan Cox. Runners on first and second. He'll be out. Osborne's going to step off, reset. 2-0 Raiders early on in the top half of the first inning. Osborne holds the belt. Kicks and delivers the pitch. Swinging a ground ball through the 5-6 hole for a base hit. As Common, he fields, is going to fire. That's a good throw from Damian Common, but now they have the runner caught in a rundown between third and second. So Walker Wilson's going to fire to second base. Almost throws it away. Gavin Oliver, good job backing up. As all runners will get back to their bases safely. As that was a single. That was stung by Cox in the left field. Common did a good job fielding and firing right away. That held the runner, but Outlaws are unable to get that back runner who got too far off as Common was on the mound. He handed the ball to Jackson Osborne. Now he's going to make his way back out to left field. This brings up Hunter Keene. First pitch of the at-bat, swinging a line drive back up the middle. Base hit. One run's going to score. Here comes the second run. Actually, they're going to hold the runner as Ryder Wilson got to that ball quickly. Made a pretty good throw home, too. 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. All of these runs scored with 2 outs in the inning. So if you're the Outlaws, you can try to get out of this one with only the 3 runs. This is Lincoln Higgins, the 9th batter to hit in the game. First pitch, strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Osborne comes set, kicks, delivers the pitch. Misses just a bit inside, 1-1. 3 runs in, bases loaded. 2 outs in the inning. Osborne trying to work his way out of a jam. Comes set. Kicks, delivers the pitch. Swung on and popped up behind the plate. As Walker Wilson retreats back to the backstop, is able to make the play for out number 3. 3-run score. On 5 hits in the inning, you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. When we come back, we'll have the Outlaws turn at bat.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast scroller, the night-lighter. And it's not long until they become the fender-benderer, the got-a-ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As we apologize about the score bug, we will fix that right now. Outlaws come to bat. They'll send Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver to the plate. Let's meet the rest of the starting lineup as Braxton Bauer will bat cleanup. Jackson Osborne batting 5th. Breckenridge batting 6th. Jaden Windley in the 7-hole. TK Reese batting 8th. Damian Common batting 9th. Let's meet the defensive alignment for the Riverton Raiders. You got Baker behind the plate. Rennig on the mound. You got Kramer, Keene, Noseep, Cox, left to right across the infield. From left to right across the outfield, Higgins, Martin, and Anderson. Ryder Wilson will be the first batter at the plate for the Outlaws. They trail by 3 early on here on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Rennig will work from the stretch, works that first base side of the rubber, kicks and deals first pitch of the game as that is fouled straight over the Union broadcast booth and out of play. As you can hear the thunk of the ball hitting the roof of the building. 0-1 the count. Wilson steps back in. Rennig delivers the pitch, swinging a floater out towards short. On comes Keene. Instead, it's actually going to be Kramer who steps in front to make the play for out number 1. We'll bring up Walker Wilson. As Rennig's already back on the mound, he's ready to go. Wilson will work back into the right-handed batter's box. Wiggles that bat above the right-hand shoulder. Rennig comes set, holds the waist, delivers first pitch. Look at that, was a breaking ball that stayed high, 1-0. As that breaking ball stays on top of the zone, a lot of times at this level, when you miss high with the breaking ball, you just got to remember to follow through on the next one. Rennig comes set, kicks, deals the 1-0. Fastball misses up, 2-0. Wilson back in the batter's box. Rennig ready to go. Deals a 2-0 pitch. That misses high. 3-0. Walker Wilson back in the box. 3-0 count. Pitch on the way is a strike at the top of the zone. Walker Wilson was on his way to first base. But the right hand of Jason Mitchell rings him back to the batter's box as he's the home plate umpire here for Game 1. Skylar Baldwin in the field, as those are your umpires for today's matchup. 3-1 pitch. That one misses high for a ball as Walker Wilson draws a 1-out walk. Let's bring up Gavin Oliver. Walker Wilson on first. 1 out in the inning. As Rennig's going to pick off Walker back in time. As he's probably got about another half step to his lead. Rennig comes set. Gavin Oliver in the box. First pitch to Oliver is in the dirt low. It's a good stop behind the plate by Baker as Walker Wilson stays over at first base, 1-0. Gavin Oliver comes in today's matchup hitting .364 with a .548 on-base percentage. Next pitch, drilled down the third base line. Tough hop into the glove of Kramer. Fields fires to first. That's a pretty good play there by Luca Kramer. As it's a little bit unfortunate for Gavin Oliver as that ball was headed down the left field line. It hit something in the grass, and it kind of bounced back towards where Kramer was able to make the play for out number 2. That ground ball looked like if that ball hits in the dirt, I bet you that's a double. It hit something in the grass, whether it was a sprinkler head or just kind of a weird hop that the ball took with a funny spin. But that ball kind of came back towards towards Kramer. Still an excellent play to make with a diving opportunity there for Kramer. First pitch to Bauer. Misses high, ball 1. And like we said, not to take away from the play that Kramer made, that was an excellent play there by the Raiders' third baseman. Just that ball looked like it was destined for the corner, and it kind of took a little bit of a right turn on that third baseline. 1-0 the count to Bauer. Walker Wilson on second is going to draw Rennig off the mound. He's going to reset. If you're Bauer, Try to think in right side of the field, back up the middle. It's kind of in that area as you have two middle infielders holding the runner on. And that pitch is fouled straight back. 1-1 the count. With Walker Wilson's speed on second, if you can find a way to shoot one through the right-hand side of the infield, it's probably going to be an RBI for Braxton Bauer. Be a much-needed answer run for the Outlaws after they give it 3 in the top of the inning. Pitch to Bauer, swinging a line drive at the shortstop Keene off of his glove. And Bauer's going to reach first base safely as Keene had to try to navigate his way through Walker Wilson going in front of him, as I think he said, a little bit of a moving screen there. Not screen in the sense of basketball, more of screen in the sense of hockey where you stand in front of the goalie. As Walker did a good job of getting into Keene's line of sight as that ball was stung off the bat of Braxton Bauer. See what they rule that. As this will bring up Jackson Osborne batting .240. First pitch to Osborne misses low, ball one. Bauer reaches on the E6. This will bring Walker Wilson to third. For Jackson Osborne, he's ahead in the count, 1-0. Comes the 1-0 pitch. In the dirt, gets away. Bauer's going to advance to second, but not far enough for Walker Wilson to score. Big opportunity here for Jackson Osborne to help his own cause on the mound. Runners on second and third and 2 out. In the bottom of the first inning, Outlaws trail 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Osborne back in the right-handed batter's box. It's Rennig. Comes set, holds at the waist, kicks and delivers the pitch. Swinging a line drive, slicing down the first baseline, foul. So Osborne took a pretty healthy cut at that one. 2-1 the count. Osborne steps back in. Rennig kicks, deals a 2-1 pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 2-2. Two strikes on the hitter, Osborne at the plate. 2 outs here in the inning. As Osborne steps back in, the count is 2-2. He's got to choke up and protect, try to punch something somewhere in the infield. The pitch just misses off the outside part of the plate. 3-2 to Jackson Osborne. Runners will stay put as there is no runner behind Bauer at second base. So if they were to steal, they'd just be tagged out at home. So they will stay put. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and popped up, foul back out of play. As we'll reset and do it again. Osborne back into the box. Rennig holds that ball behind his back, looking in for the sign. He's going to step off. With runners on second, the Raiders have gone to, looks like a different sign than usual. Obviously, without that runner there, they would just set down one number. But they're going through a series of signs as Rennig finds a pitch that he likes, comes set, kicks, deals a 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball above the zone as Jackson Osborne does a good job there. Earns himself a 2-out walk. That loads the bases for Breckenridge. It's a very good at-bat there from Jackson Osborne as he was able to battle off a couple of strikes that were close to the zone. He fouled them off, was able to get himself on base. Bases loaded now for Breckenridge. Rennie comes set, kicks, delivers the pitch. Swinging a line drive down the third baseline, just foul. As Breckenridge nearly cleared the bases as that ball was scorched. Lands about 2.5 feet foul. As Breckenridge was ready to go there. If you're on the mound, though, just a scolded strike. As that is all it ultimately comes out to be, but Breckenridge gave it a go. Seems to be on that fastball from Rennick, so you got to imagine in the 0-1 count. Something different here. The pitch. Nope, fastball high. 1-1. Rich will step back into the batter's box. Wiggles that bat above the right shoulder. Running comes set. Deals the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a pop-up down the right field line. That's going to slice out of play. 1-2 the count. I swear if you're Breckenridge, you got to battle. So the Outlaws have had a pretty good offensive inning here. Bases are loaded, 2 out in the inning. You want to be able to capitalize here, though. 1-2 count. The pitch just misses. 2-2. Two the count. 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning. Running comes set. Deals a 2-2 pitch. Misses high. The back pick to first. Off the glove of the first baseman, Cox. As 1 run's going to come in. They're going to hold Bauer over at third base. Osborne's are going to scoot over to second as the Outlaws will take the run. 3-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As now the tying run in scoring position. 3-2 count to Breckenridge. Walker Wilson scores on the throwing error. The pitch swung on and fouled straight back. We'll reset, do it again. 3-2 the count. Once again, the runners will stay put just because of the advancement. There's no runner behind Jackson Osborne at second. Jaden Windley on deck. Waiting to see if he'll get his opportunity here in the bottom of the first inning as Rich back into the right-handed batter's box. Running comes set, kicks and delivers the 3-2 pitch, misses low, bounces away. Here comes Braxton Bauer to the plate. He's going to score. As Osborne will move his way up to third. If Breckenridge looks, he has no one at second. Good decision not to go back. By the time I had said that, the shortstop Keene had moved over to second base. As there'll be runners on first and third. 2 out in the inning. See what the Outlaws do here in a first and third situation. They have crawled back within 1. 3-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as a run scores on the wild pitch. Breckenridge takes the walk. Rennick's first pitch to Windley misses high. 1-0 the count. Windley in that right-handed batter's box awaits the 1-0 pitch. Misses high, 2-0. Now, if you're Jaden Windley in the box, you're probably sitting fastball, but you're also probably sitting fastball in one location. This is a 2-0 pitch that you want to try to smoke this one, as you're not looking just to push this one the other way. You're trying to drive this ball. 2-0 pitch. Strike on the inside corner, 2-1. Not a bad take from Windley, especially if that's not a pitch you feel you can drive. Every hitter has a certain pitch that they like the most, and if it's not there on a 2-1 count, you don't have to swing. That's a good take, in my opinion. Comes a 2-1 pitch. Misses low as Breckenridge is going to be on his way down to second base as Baker couldn't quite find the ball. 3-1 the count. What I just said about a 2-0 pitch applies here in a 3-1 count as well. As a hitter, you have all the leverage in the world. And the last thing you want to do is to get yourself out on a pitcher's pitch. As Windley sees the 3-1 pitch, swinging a floater into right field. That's going to fall for a base hit. 1 run scores. They're going to hold Breckenridge at third base as Windley got exactly what he wanted to on a 3-1 count and ties the ball game as we are tied 3-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Great at bat there from Jaden Windley as he goes the other way for the RBI single. Let's bring up TK Reese, runner on first and third, 2 down in the inning. As Breckenridge will stop at third. Rennick's first pitch to Reese. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Three game, bottom of the first inning. Reese at the bat. Swing and a miss on the 0-1. It's now 0-2. TK's got to get it going a little bit quicker. He's a little behind that fastball. So Rennick checks the runner at first. Comes set. Kicks, deals the pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner for out number 3, but not before the Outlaws tie this one up. As we go to the top of the second inning, you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. We come back, we'll be top of the order for the Raiders.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cash back for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelo's has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelo's also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelo's is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelo's Auto Farm Service.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers.
For the Raiders here.
For example, your home.
We apologize about that.
We offer rebates.
Jackson Osborne back to work. See if he can settle in a bit here. Got off to a tough luck start in the top half of the first inning with Rennick at the plate as he got an infield single, which was a ground ball to the second baseman Windley. Just the first baseman Bauer had vacated the base trying to field the ball. It's a little bit of a tough break for Osborne to start the top half of the inning, but you got to get off to a much better inning here in the second as your team has clawed all the way back to tie this one at 3 as we go to the top of the second inning. Osborne comes set, kicks, deals, first pitch of the inning. Strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Osborne looks in, gets the sign. Comes set, holds at the belt, delivers a curveball that misses high, 1-1. So Osborne just got a little bit underneath that curveball. You want to make sure you snap it through. Comes set. Kicks, delivers the 1-1 pitch. There's a ball outside, 2-1. Rennick 1-for-1 in the contest. Infield single his first time up. As in fact, in the top half of the first inning, all 3 of the first 3 batters for this Raiders team reached. The pitch, swing and a miss. He got a fastball at about the letters of the Riverton jersey, 2-2. So if you're Osborne, if you can put it right back in that same place, maybe about an inch or 2 lower, I think that's a good spot for a 2-2 pitch. He kicks and deals. Swung on, lifted into left center field. Ryder Wilson comes on with a dive. Can't quite make the play as Commons there to back up. As he'll fire it in. That's going to get by second baseman, but it'll roll to Braxton Bauer. So no advance on the base hit. As Rennick is now 2-for-2 in the contest after a single there Good effort from Ryder Wilson. That is the one that you want to dive on. And that's a good job by Damian Common to back him up, because if Damian doesn't back him up, that ball gets by. That could be an extra base. And sometimes that's the worry about when you leave your feet in the outfield, is you don't want to give up extra bases. That was the perfect time to dive for Ryder Wilson, and the perfect play by Damian Common to back him up. Runner goes on the first pitch, swung on and fouled straight back, as Baker was way out in front of that one, 0-1. Osborne will climb back on the hill. Rennig retreats back to first base. He was off with the first pitch. See if the Outlaws maybe pitch out here, try to deter the run game. The 0-1 swung on, fouled straight back. 0-2 as Osborne's gotten ahead of Baker here. Baker walked his first time up, scored a run as well. Osborne comes set, holds the belt, running a big lead off of first. The pitch misses. Wilson back pick, not in time, as Bauer has to leave his feet to go get it. 1-2 the count. That's another way there to try to control the run game. If you back pick a couple of times from the catcher spot, it'll deter that runner to get as far off on a secondary. The 1-2 pitch, swinging a line drive back up the middle, down for a base hit, as Ryder Wilson does a good job fielding that ball in the left center field gap, firing it in, as that's going to hold the Raiders to one bag apiece. As Baker's now 1 for 1 in the contest. This is a precarious situation Jackson Osborne finds himself in. Last time up with nobody out. Runners on first and second. The Raiders bunted, but Bo Anderson laid a perfect bunt down for a base hit. See what the Raiders do here as Osborne comes set. Checks that runner at second. The pitch. The strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Rennig on second has the ability to straight steal third if you'd like. If you're Baker on first, you have to watch. And if he does take off, you want to try to get yourself down to second base as well. So Osborne comes set. Delivers the 0-1 pitch, swinging a fly ball in the center field. That sends Ryder Wilson back, and it's over his head, as that's going to roll all the way to the fence. One run's going to score. Here comes the second run on the way to the plate. He's going to score as the as the Raiders go on top 5-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as a 2 RBI double by Bo Anderson does the damage. Anderson now 2 for 2. That'll bring up Ty Martin. Struck out looking his first time up. Martin will step into the box. Batting from the right-hand side, Osborne comes set. Checks that runner at second. Kicks and deals the pitch. Misses low as it skips by Wilson, as Barton will make his way down to third base. Runner on third. Nobody out here in the inning. Side of 3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. So Osborne comes set, delivers the pitch. Just off the plate outside, 2-0. Osborne comes set. Kicks and delivers a 2-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Rich Fields fires across as Bauer picks. Here comes the runner from home. He'll throw, and a good stop behind about the plate by Wilson is going to send the runner back to third. It's a great job by the Outlaws. They execute perfectly there defensively as Rich checked that runner to make sure he couldn't get a running start. And down that third baseline, you can kind of see where Bo Anderson threw on the brakes. That was very well done by the Outlaws, especially for Bauer coming off that bag, being ready to go. So bring up Noseep, popped out to the shortstop his first time up. First pitch to strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Osborne comes set. Kicks, deals. The 0-1 pitch is low. Good stop there by Walker Wilson behind the plate. If you're a catcher, you got to remember, if you're going to call that curveball at the runner on third, you have to be willing to get down in the dirt to block it, because if that ball bounces away, it's going to be a run. The 1-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Rich Fields fires as Bauer's able to pick it out of the dirt. As he's going to back pick to third, that's going to hit the runner, Anderson. And it won't go far enough away as Oliver was there to cover the bag. 2 down in the inning. As Breckenridge has received back-to-back ground balls and made both plays. So bring up Luca Kramer. He did the damage in the first inning with a 2 RBI single his first time up. Runner on third, 2 outs here in the inning. Osborne looking to get out of the inning with minimal damage. Oh, I take that back. They're going to say that so it looks like that's Luca Kramer standing on first base. Indeed it is. They'll say that they did not complete the out over at first. Or I take that back. That was no seep. This is Kramer at the box. So no seep will reach base. Therefore, it is runners on first and third with 1 down in the inning. Kramer took a hack at that one. Comes up empty. 0-2 the count. Osborne on the mound as Kramer looks over. Gets the signs from his third base coach. Step back in the left-hander batter's box as Osborne ahead 0-2 in the count. Kicks and delivers the pitch. Swung on and popped up down the third baseline. That's going to slice foul and out of play. To the count. As Kramer steps back in the left-handed batter's box. Wiggles that bat above his left shoulder as Osborne will climb back on the rubber. Comes set. Kicks, deals the pitch. Swung on, hit in the air. Out to center field, Ryder Wilson. Underneath, it's going to make the play. The runner on third is going to tag. The throw in is going to be cut off there by Braxton Bauer. It's a great play by Bauer coming over to cut that ball off. If it gets all the way into the plate, that runner on first will advance to second. It's a good job by the Outlaws, just taking what they can get defensively. Unfortunately, though, it makes it 6-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It's a good at bat there for Kramer as he drives in his third RBI of the game with the sacrifice fly. 2 down in the inning. No seep, the runner on third. As a first pitch swing there from Cox is past the diving Breckenridge into the left field for a base hit as Damian Commons there to pick it up. He'll fire it in. As with just like that, with one swing of the bat, it's runners on first and second, 2 down in the inning. This will bring up Hunter Keene. He singled his last time up. First pitch to Keene is a strike, 0-1. The pitch misses low as both runners are off with the pitch. They're going to make it safely as they picked an opportune time there to try the double steal, and they're able to make it. Makes it runners on second and third. 2 down in the inning. Osborne comes set. Holds the waist. Delivers the pitch. Swung on, popped up, straight back. Runs the count 1-2. Osborne will work from that first base side of the rubber. Kicks, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball as that was fouled off of the foot of Hunter Keene. As we'll reset and do it again. Two outs, 3 runs in the inning. Outlaws trail 6-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Osborne comes set, kicks, deals. The 1-2 pitch is low. Good stop behind the plate by Walker Wilson as that was a breaking ball in the dirt. He's able to smother it. Runs the count 2-2 with 2 runners on, 2 out here in the top of the second inning. Deuces wild as Jackson Osborne looking to strand those runners. Kicks and deals the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him the fastball in the outer third for strike 3. That'll do it for us here in the top half of the second inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, as it'll be Common, Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson due up when we come back.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
At the Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston, we understand that breakfast matters. That's why every room reservation includes a full complimentary breakfast. Delicious, quality food prepared and served by an amazing staff. Start your day the right way with breakfast at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Quality, delicious food, and excellent service every time. Because breakfast matters.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As we move to the bottom half of the second inning, 6-3 Raiders on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws looking to respond like they did in the bottom half of the first. They'll send Common, Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson to the plate. Damian Common will step to the batter's box. He's hitting over 400 coming into today's matchup. In fact, he's hitting 429. That is good for first on the team in batting average. It's a good job in this 9 spot getting on base. So running comes set. First pitch to Common. Swung on and popped up sky high on the left side of the infield as Keene camps out underneath it, is able to reach back and make the play for out number 1. As inning number 2 starts the same way that inning number 1 did for the Outlaws with a pop out on the infield. That'll bring up Ryder Wilson, 0 for 1, with said pop up on the infield as he popped out to the third baseman first time up. 1 down in the inning. Outlaws looking to start another rally. First pitch to Wilson misses low as that was a breaking ball that Ryder did a good job of laying off of, 1-0. Running back to work. With no runners on base, he works at a pretty brisk pace as he lets the pitch go. Swing and a line drive into right center field. That's going to drop for a base hit as Wilson's going to hit the bag at first. It's going to be held there as a good job by Martin getting over the ball quickly to hold Ryder Wilson to a single. 1 down, that'll bring up Walker Wilson. The runner on first, 1 out in the inning. The Outlaws collectively, I think, have done a good job trying to use the right side of the field today, as that is the second base hit that they have in the contest, and the second base hit to the right side of the field. Think back to Jaden Windley driving in a pair with an RBI single the other way. Ryder Wilson on first, Walker Wilson in the box. Third baseman Kramer is playing in on the grass. First pitch to Walker, strike on the outside corner, 0-1. If you're the Outlaws, you want to try to grind one out here, see if you can get at least one run back. Try to quell some of that momentum that Riverton picked up in the top half of the inning. Ranning's going to pick off over to first. Ryder Wilson back in plenty of time. It's the idea, getting your lead off of first base, is you want to be safe, but you don't want to be so safe to where you're not being tagged by the first baseman. You want to try to get a good enough lead where you can get back. As the next pitch is a strike to Walker Wilson, 0-2. But in getting back, you want to be able to have them apply the tag. That means you're getting out far enough to where you're getting a good lead. If you're getting back on your feet, you're not getting out far enough. Rennig comes set. Before he could fire the 0-2 pitch, Walker Wilson calls time. And I think he's getting the same instructions as I'm about to say here from his coaching staff, is if someone calls time, don't stop the pitch. You're in the middle of an explosion, and the worst thing that can happen is you can get hurt doing that. Just fire the pitch, the 0-2. Swung on, tipped into the mitt for strike number 3, as it'll bring up Gavin Oliver with the runner on first. Nobody out. Or excuse me, 2 outs on the bottom of the second inning. Back to what I was saying about the pitch, though. You don't want to stop. As you start to really get your muscles ready to fire off, and then they fire off, and then you stop them, and that's a easy way for a pitcher to hurt himself. So if you're on the mound and the umpire calls timeout, don't be afraid to throw it in. As first pitch swinging from Gavin Oliver, line drive over the shortstop's head into left field for a base hit. As Oliver on base with a 2-out single. This brings up Braxton Bauer as Ryder Wilson hit the bag at second. Stayed there. As the outfield in this contest, they've done a good job on both sides, holding the other team the exact amount of bags of that they would have gotten, as teams aren't giving up the extra 90 feet here. As Bauer steps in, reached on an error his first time up. First pitch swinging as he kind of check swung through there, 0-1. It's a fastball at the top of the zone. Bauer was unable to lay off. As Rennig works from that first base side of the rubber. Kicks and deals the pitch in the dirt. But good job there behind the plate by Braden Baker to smother that one. Neither of the runners advance. 1-1 to count. Bauer steps back into the right-handed batter's box. Rennig comes set, kicks and deals the pitch, misses inside, 2-1. The count. Rennig working from that first base side of the rubber. Comes set, deals the 2-1 pitch, misses low, 3-1. If you're Braxton Bauer at the dish, this pitch right here, the 3-1 pitch, is something that you want to drive. Bauer has tremendous power to the opposite field, so if he can find something in a spot where he likes it, he's got a ton of power and can really make this a close game. Instead, that's going to be a pitch that misses low. As both runners were off when they saw the ball in the dirt, didn't matter as it was ball 4. Bases loaded. 2 outs in the inning. So we're going to get a mound visit here. Jackson Osborne due up. We'll see if he's facing Rennig for the second time in the contest or if he's going to see a new pitcher. So it looks like the manager, Steven Rennig, is just going out to talk. Bauer on base for the second time in the contest. Jackson Osborne looking to help his own cause on the mound. Bases are loaded. 2 down, bottom of the second inning. Osborne at the dish, drew a walk his first time up. And he comes set, the pitch in the dirt. Good stop behind the plate by Baker. 1-0 the count. Rennie comes set. Pitch to Osborne. A strike on the inside corner. 1-1. So the Raiders are holding that runner at second on. Maybe not holding him on, I guess, but kind of just flashing to make sure that Gavin Oliver doesn't get a huge secondary. The pitch in the dirt. It's a good stop by Baker, 2-1. But what Gavin Oliver is doing on second base, if you can see it at home, if you're watching online at mylocalradio.com, is he's getting a short lead, but he's getting a sprinting start as soon as the pitcher comes set to get himself off the bag. The 2-1 pitch swung on, fouled straight back, 2-2. This allows Gavin Oliver to get to top speed as soon as possible. The one thing you have to be cognizant of is the back pick at second base, but Raiders haven't shown that they want to do that as that pitch misses high and inside, 3-2. Now all the runners will be off with the pitch. If you're Ryder Wilson over there on third base, you don't have to take off sprinting down the third base line. Just get yourself in motion towards the plate. The pitch just off the plate outside. Ball 4 as the Outlaws draw closer as we're going to get a pitching change. We'll update you on who hits the mound next as when we come back we'll have Breckenridge to face a new pitcher as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for...
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth. First pitch from Hunter Keene misses low outside, ball 1. As Breckenridge stands in the batter's box. Opportunity here for the Outlaws with a tying run on second base to claw their way back into this one. Keene kicks, deals the pitch to Rich is low, gets away as Oliver on his horse coming home, and he's going to score. Great base running there from Gavin Oliver as that ball didn't get away far from Braden Baker behind the plate, but it got away far enough. 6-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Now the go-ahead run in scoring position with 2 outs here in the inning. Keene back to the mound. Rich back in the box. Kicks, deals. The pitch is high. 3-0. The count from Breckenridge. 2 schools of thoughts here. You want to try to get a runner on base as Keene hasn't thrown a strike yet, so you give him the red light or you give him the green light as he has it here and he swings and fouls it straight back. I was going to say green light because there is that runner go-ahead run at second base. And if you're going to get a pitch to hit, it's that 3-1 fastball. And Breckenridge took a rip at it there. Just fouled it straight back, 3-1. The one thing about swinging 3-0, though, if you're going to swing, you have to be on time. You cannot be late to a 3-0 fastball. The pitch misses low for a ball as Breckenridge draws the walk. They'll bring up Windley. First time up. Drove in a run with a single. Braxton Bauer, the runner, on third. Jackson Osborne on second. Breckenridge on first. First pitch to Windley is a called strike, 0-1. Here the Outlaws are doing a good job so far, getting some runs back after giving up a few in the top half of the inning. The 0-1 on the outside corner, 0-2, as Windley has to choke up and protect. That's Keene. Back on the rubber, working from that first base side. Kicks, delivers the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled straight back, out of play. 0-2 as Windley does a good job getting rid of that fastball. It's about letter high. Tough to tell if it would have been a strike, but in an 0-2 count, it's much better just to get rid of the pitch rather than let the umpire decide your fate. I like that there for Windley. Just get rid of it. Here comes the 0-2. Strike 3 called on the inside corner for out number 3. But the Outlaws are able to get 2 back as we'll head to the top of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning. Lincoln Higgins, Chris Rennig, Braden Baker, the 9-1-2 hitters due up for the Raiders. When we come back, you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
What is Uinta Bosie's number one? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta Bosie's number one? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Gardeners Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth as we have some movement out there on the field as we're going to have some position changes. New pitcher on the mound is Jaden Windley as we can officially shut the book on Jackson Osborne's day. He goes 2 innings pitched, allowed 10 hits, 6 runs, all earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. As Windley will take the mound. 6-5 the score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we head to the top of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning, where our vision is to improve yours. Outlaws looking to shut the door after they were able to score 2 runs to try to cut the deficit to 1. See if they can get a shutdown inning here from Windley and get those bats back to the plate. We can also shut the door on Chris Rennig's day as he goes an inning in 2/3. Allows 4 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, 5 walks, and 2 strikeouts. As it'll be the 9-1-2 hitters, Lincoln Higgins, Chris Rennig, and Braden Baker due up for the Outlaws. So we get some defensive changes as Jackson Osborne now behind the plate, Windley on the mound. Damian Conlon will move from left field to second base. Walker Wilson will move from behind the plate to left field, as those are your defensive changes for the Outlaws. So Windley comes set Higgins 0 for 1, popped out to the catcher his first time up. First pitch strike on the outside corner, 0-1. It's a good job coming in, firing strike for Windley. So you'll make your life so much easier if you're able to get ahead of these batters. The 0-1. Off the outside part of the plate. Higgins wanted to swing, does a good job holding up, 1-1. Windley looks in, gets a sign, comes set, kicks and delivers the pitch. Swing and a foul ball straight back because that was a pitch at the top of the zone. He's able to get Higgins to chase, 1-2. Windley comes set, kicks and deals the pitch. Swing and a line drive down the third base line. That's foul. Wasn't Jackson Osborne's day on the mound, but this has been the rare occasion where if an Outlaws pitcher is, knocked around a bit, usually they walk a few. Osborne only walked one, but he allowed 10 hits. Not a ton of them. Really hard hit as Osborne. A little bit of a tough luck day. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss in the dirt. Osborne springs on it, fires down to first to complete the strikeout as Windley starts his day with a punch out. 1 out here in the top of the third inning. That'll bring up Chris Rennig, 2 for 2 in the contest. An infield single and a single to left field his last time up. One out here in the at the top of the third inning. Outlaws pitching yet to retire the 1, 2, or 3 hitters in this Riverton lineup. Windley comes set, kicks and delivers the first pitch. Swing and a ground ball towards the Riverton dugout, foul. Windley looking to change that stat for the Outlaws. Looks in, gets a sign, works from that first base side of the rubber, kicks and delivers the pitch. Swing and a line drive out into center field as Rennig is now 3 for 3 as that one falls in for a base hit. Runner on first. One down here in the top of the Uinta Envision third inning. That'll bring up Braden Baker. He's got a walk and a single to his name. Not only have all 3 of the top 3 batters reached each time, they have both scored all 3 of them have scored 3 runs, all 3 of them have scored both times to the plate, accounting for all 6 of the runs scored. First pitch, Rennig on the move as that's lined into right field, right at Reese, makes the play, comes up firing to first. That's going to be not in time as Rennig gets back. But a pretty good play there by TK Reese on a line drive right at him for out number 2. Sometimes in the outfield, that hardest play to make is that line drive right at you. It's kind of tough. You feel like you have to move back on it, but it's going to fall in front of you. Reese did a good job there as his first steps were back, but he was able to come in and make the play. That'll bring up Bo Anderson. The pitch. Strike on the inside corner, 0-1. As the Outlaws are able to retire the 2-hitter in Baker. See if they can get Bo Anderson here. He is 2 for 2 with an infield single and a double. He's got a bunt single and a live drive to the fence. The runner goes. Pitch swung on and popped up into left field. That sends Walker Wilson way back, and that ball is way out of here. Home run. As Bo Anderson crushes that one. That'll extend the lead to 8-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Anderson with a jolt into that one. 8-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. That was a towering fly ball that just kept traveling. It's 3:30 down the line here, and that ball had absolutely no problem clearing the fence there. They're going to try to send someone to find that ball. If I had to guess, that ball could be on top of the roof of the building behind the hill. So bring up Ty Martin as he lays into one that's fielded by Rich. He's going to field fire across. That's going to get away from Bauer to the backstop as he'll reach on the air there. As Martin reaches on the air. So bring up Carter Noseep. 1 for 2 in the game, as we have to make a correction from his last at-bat. His last time up was the play that we thought that they got thrown out at first. I hadn't seen him in the screen yet, but that's because he was by the first base bag, as that was an infield single for Noseep. First pitch of the at-bat, swung on, fouled, straight back, 0-1. If you're Windley on the mound, not really much you can do now about the homer. You did your job getting the ground ball to respond to the home runs. A good response from Windley on the mound. Just got to continue to grind, try to get this batter out here. It's Noseep. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball to second. Common. Fields bobbles. Tries to flip it to second base. It's too high for Oliver. It's going to get by, and the runner on second, Martin's going to make his way to third. As back-to-back ground balls on the infield aren't converted, and we're going to get a visit on the mound. And usually we make the joke, I wonder what they're talking about, but I think I know exactly what they're talking about here. Is Windley's done his job getting back-to-back ground balls, and unfortunately for him, neither of them were converted for outs. And that's kind of the bugaboo for this Outlaws team. The difference between when they're playing a very good game versus when they're playing a game where I think they'd like to flush and forget is when they play good defense, they're a very solid team. I know that can be said for all the teams around the state, but this Outlaws team, sometimes they have a tendency to get a little ahead of themselves in the field. As if you're Common there, he had all day to fire to first. Instead, he tried a quick flip to second after the bobble. Was going to be a much tougher play at second than it would have been at first. I'd like to see him field, just fire that to first and complete the out. They'll bring up Luca Kramer, 1 for 1 with an RBI single and a sacrifice fly, as he's been a run batted in machine today for this Riverton lineup. First pitch from Windley, swing and a line drive into right field. Reese comes on to make the basket catch at the knees for out number 3. As that'll do it for us here in the top of the UNT Iron Vision third inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Move to the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning, where our vision is to improve yours. Outlaws looking to improve their standings in this game, as it'll be the 8-9-1 spots due up, as TK Reese is scheduled to hit. Instead, I think it's going to be Max Tate, who will pinch hit for Reese. Indeed it is. Hunter Keene will start his first full inning of work. Defensive changes from that last inning for the Raiders. Running out to left from the mound. Higgins from left to right. Anderson from right field to shortstop. First pitch to Tate. Fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. Keene throws from little bit lower than the three-quarter arm slot. Almost looks like he throws sidearm. He's kind of in that little gray area between sidearm and three-quarters. That pitch from Tate is fouled straight back, but I'd call him more of a sidearmer as he kind of slings that ball into the zone. It's a real tough at-bat for a right-handed hitter as Keene works from the first base side of the rubber, so it seems like that ball is being released right at you, just kind of where the arm slot is, the 0-2 pitch. Fastball on the outside corner, called strike 3 for out number 1. So bring up Damian Common. Popped up his first time up. Keene, first pitch to Common. Misses inside, 1-0. So we're talking about his last time up. Common does a good job from that 9-hole spot, getting on base, allowing the top of the order to bat with the runner on. That pitch is on the outside corner, 1-1. As when you're able to get on base in that 9-hole spot, it allows the top of the order to hit with runners on base, and that's never going to be a bad situation for a team. Wind up the 1-1 pitch, just off the plate outside, 2-1. And you always like to put the pressure on the opposing team from the bottom of your order. Keene into the line, wind up, deals the 2-1 pitch, swung on, tapped back to the mound as Keene fields, fires across for out number 2. I'll leave it up to Ryder Wilson. 1 for 2 in the game, singled his last time up. Walker Wilson on deck. If we get that far, Keene. In his first full inning of work, wind up, kicks, deals the pitch, swinging a line drive at the third baseman. Kramer is able to knock it down. No one standing on first, so he's unable to fire across. It gets by. Wilson's going to hit the bag, head to second base as the throw goes to the fence. As that was a rocket off of the bat of Ryder Wilson. I think the first baseman, Cox, figured he had caught the ball. As Kramer still trying to shake that off. That was drilled as they're going to give him some time. Ryder Wilson will reach on the single. Will advance to second on the throwing error. That was a heck of a play just to knock that ball down from Kramer as he dove from his left. As if you're the Outlaws hitter, try to pick on someone else. As Kramer has shown he's got range over there, able to make the defensive diving plays. It's Ryder Wilson on second, Walker Wilson at the dish. First pitch swinging. That's popped up over the first base dugout. Now to play. Outlaws looking to take advantage here. As what looked like it was going to be a 1-2-3 inning. Instead, runner on second, 2 down as Wilson drills one. Left center field gap. That's down for extra bases. Ryder Wilson hits the bag at third. He's going to score. Walker is going to cruise into second base with a stand-up double as he trades places with Ryder. Outlaws pull back within 2. 8-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as that'll bring up Gavin Oliver with the runner on second. 2 down in the inning. That ball was smoked by Walker Wilson as he gets himself an RBI double. This brings up Gavin Oliver. Keene's pitch to Oliver. Misses low. Ball 1. It'll be interesting to see how the Raiders attack Gavin Oliver here. First base bag open. You don't really have to mess with him. Gavin Oliver is an incredible hitter. But the downside of that is you put the tying run on base if you walk him. Pitch misses outside, 2-0. To be quite frank with you, I'd probably put Gavin Oliver on here. The old intentional walk where you kind of pitch around the outside of the outskirts of the base paths. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 2-1. By base paths, I meant home plate. And if you pitch around the outskirts of the base paths, you are not really doing anything in the game of baseball. But you want to try to pick at the corners here. You have that base open, 2-1 count to Oliver. You don't want to groove him one because he can tie this ball game with one swing of the bat, the 2-1 pitch. Swinging a line drive down the third base line, 2-2 the count. Oliver just a bit ahead of that fastball in the inner third, 2-2. So this kind of shows what I know. Raiders went from behind 2-0 in the count to Oliver to now evened up at 2, 1 strike away from getting out of the inning, but you're also one pitch away from Gavin Oliver being able to pull within one. As a pickoff to second, and they're going to get him at second base. Hunter Keene with a nice inside move there. As you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Cox, Keene, Higgins due up in the top of the fourth, the 7, 8, 9 hitters after this.
Sell or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. If you love defense in a low-scoring baseball game, I advise you to turn this one off. 8-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Raiders on top here in the top of the fourth inning as these two teams' offense have come to play here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. As Windley will go back to the mound for his second full inning of work as the Outlaws looking to try to regain some momentum as they had an opportunity to cut the deficit to 1 in the bottom of the third inning. A pickoff at second base ended those hopes. But if you're the Outlaws, you got to continue to keep battling, keep grinding. Still, a lot of time left in this ball game. We're only in the top of the fourth inning, as this game is already over an hour old. As Windley back to the mound, I thought he did a good job bouncing back after giving up a home run. That'll happen to all pitchers. Every pitcher is going to give up a home run eventually, especially when you're playing baseball at 7,000 feet of altitude. That ball does fly. And if you get a hold of one up here, that ball is going to carry just like that last home run did on the Riverton side, as it was Bo Anderson who drilled the home run. It's going to be Cox, Keene, and Higgins due up the 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Raiders. First pitch of the at-bat. Swinging and a miss. That looked like that was an off-speed pitch to Ryan Cox. He's 2 for 2 in the contest. He's got a pair of singles to his name. If you're Windley, keep that in the back of your memory bank. As you went off speed, first pitch was able to get a swing and miss as he goes fastball high there. 1-1 the count. That's a really good pitch sequence there from Windley. Fire that curveball and then try to fire a fastball in the same tunnel that curveball started. It's a real tough pitch to lay off of, the 1-1. Breaking ball that's popped up down the first base line. Foul, not a play. 1-2. Windley went back to that breaking ball. 1-2 the count. Nobody out here in the inning. See if he doubles up on it or if he wants to go back to that fastball high and inside. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a fly ball in the left field. That sends Wilson back to the track as he reaches up. Can't make the play as the one hops off the wall. Ryan Cox will hit the bag at first on his way to second as he's in with a stand-up double. As we're going to get a quick break as Walker Wilson laid out going backward to try to make that play as he's going to take a quick second to try to catch his breath. He appears to be okay enough to stay in this game. As when you lay out Superman style, especially going back on a ball, it'll knock the wind out of you. Indeed, he's all right as the inning starts with a leadoff double. as that'll be a learning lesson there from Windley, as that was a 2-strike pitch that caught way too much of the plate as it got spanked to the warning track out in left center field. So bring up Hunter Keene. Windley kicks, delivers, first pitch of the at-bat, misses high, ball 1. If you're Windley, you want to try to concentrate on getting this out at the plate. If you're Keene, you want to try to think right side. That way, if you do get yourself out, it is a productive out. Pitches a strike on the inside corner, 1-1. Lincoln Higgins due up next. Keene back into the box. Windley kicks, delivers the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a line drive into left center field. That's down for a base hit as Wilson's able to cut it off. 1 run's going to come around to score, as it is now 9-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Hunter Keene with an RBI single. That'll bring up Lincoln Higgins with a runner on first. Nobody down in the inning. Higgins 0 for 2. Was the first batter that Windley saw, struck him out in the top of the 3rd inning. First pitch is a strike to Higgins, 0-1. Middle infield and double play depth, outfield playing deep as this Riverton lineup is showing an ability to drive the ball. As Windley comes set, kicks, delivers the pitch. Swinging a ground ball down the 3rd baseline, foul. Windley now ahead, 0-2 in the count. Next pitch misses low for a ball. 1-2. On deck is the top of the order, and Chris Rennig. He's 3 for 3 in the contest. Makes this at bat right here ever so important for Windley. The pitch misses low, 2-2. Went with a breaking ball there that just broke off the plate away. That's a good 2-strike pitch. Windley comes set, kicks, delivers a 2-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up into left field. Wilson 2 steps to his left, gets behind the ball, makes the play. 4 out, number 1. It'll bring up Rennig. He is 3 for 3 in the contest. He'll step in the right-handed batter's box. Runner on first. 1 down. Top of the 4th inning. 9-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Rennig takes a hack at that one. Comes up empty. 0-1. Windley looks in, gets a sign. Runner on first. In the form of Higgins, not a very big lead. Make that Keene over at first. That pitch misses inside. 1-1 the count. Windley comes set, delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him off the plate away. 1-2. 1 out. Runner on first. Top of the 4th inning. Windley comes set, working from the middle of the rubber, the pitch. Breaking ball misses outside as Osborne does a good job springing out of his stance to knock that one down. 2-2 the count. Windley comes set, holds at the waist, delivers a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, got him with the off-speed pitch on the inner 3rd for out number 2. That'll bring up Braden Baker. One for two in the contest with a walk. Looming on deck is Bo Anderson, who is 3 for 3. A couple of extra base hits, including a double on that home run. Speaking of extra base hits, on this day in baseball history in 1925, Ty Cobb becomes the first player to have 1,000 extra base hits, as this one's on the ground to short. The throw over to first in time as they retire Baker in the nick of time, as that was a very good play there at short by Gavin Oliver. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. When we come back, the Outlaws will send Oliver Bauer Osborne to the plate.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. In the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Gavin Oliver will lead off as he was at the plate when Walker Wilson was picked off of second base. He'll face Hunter Keene going to the mound for his second full inning of work. Already has an inning and a third under his belt as he came in the bottom of the second inning, was able to retire the lone hitter he faced there. Zolliver will get the full knowledge of his last at-bat, but doesn't carry over the strikes. First pitch to Gavin Oliver, swung on and fouled straight back. He took a rip at that one, 0-1. Braxton Bauer, Jackson Osborne due up. For the Outlaws here in the bottom of the fourth inning, they trail 9-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Keene wheels and deals. That one's fouled straight back, 0-2. Keene into the motion, the 0-2. Fastball misses above the zone, 1-2. Keene into the motion, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, that's popped up, foul over the backstop and out of play. We'll reset and do it again at 1-2. Oliver has taken 3 swings in this at-bat. Every single one of them has been fouled straight back as he seems to be on the fastball. Keene wheels, delivers the pitch. Just off the plate inside. He brushed Oliver back off the plate. 2-2 the count. Oliver steps back in that right-handed batter's box. Keene kicks, deals. That pitch is popped up down the first base line. Going to be a tough play for Cox, as that's going to be off of his glove in foul territory. It'll be a foul ball, as Cox unable to make the over-the-shoulder play. Gives Gavin Oliver a second life. Cox had his back to the infield. That would have been a real tough play to make, but got his glove. As Keene shakes one off, gets a pitch he likes, delivers a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a line drive down that third baseline. That's going to slice foul. As that ball ricocheted, rattled around the fence all the way out to the left field warning track. As Rennig had to go chase that down. Ball back in play. As this will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat to Gavin Oliver. Two-two pitch. Swung on, followed straight back, so see another one. It's Gavin Oliver giving Rennie quite the battle here. Make that Keene quite the battle, excuse me. Keene into the windup, delivers a 2-2 again. Swing and a ground ball back up the middle, backhanded there nicely by No Seat Fields, fires across, picked out of the dirt by Cox on a real fine play there to retire Gavin Oliver, as that was a heck of a battle. 10 pitches in the at-bat there from Oliver as he's out number 1. I'll bring up Braxton Bauer. He's reached base twice, 0 for 1, reached on an error, and walked his last time up. Keene into the windup, first pitch to Bauer. Swing and a miss as Braxton Bauer tried to crush one there, 0-1. Keene climbs back onto the rubber. Works from that first base side, wheels and deals the 0-1. Misses low, 1-1. Windup, delivers 1-1 pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 1-2. Bauer behind the count, 1-2. The bottom of the 4th inning. Keene into the windup, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled off of the catcher, off of the umpire, nearly into the dugout as that ball had some collateral damage. So he took a piece of Baker behind the plate, took a piece of home plate umpire Jason Mitchell, and it sent the dugout scattering on the Riverton side as Bauer just missed that one. He took a rip. The count remains 1-2. Wheels and deals the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking ball outside of the plate. They're going to say Bauer got a piece of it, though. Excuse me. As Bauer was on his way down to first base. They'll say he got a piece of it, but Baker unable to complete the catch for the strikeout. Bauer climbs back in. Keene into the windup, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Misses low as a couple of at-bats here for the Outlaws to start this bottom of the 4th inning have been real grind-em-out type of at-bats. Gavin Oliver saw 10 pitches before he grounded out to the second baseman. Braxton Bauer currently on his 6th. Keene, the windup, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball off the plate outside as that is out number 2 in the inning. This will bring up Jackson Osborne. As although Keene has had to really battle for his outs here in the inning, he's gotten the first 2 out in order. Osborne steps to the box. He doesn't have an official at-bat yet. He has walked twice in both at-bats. The pitch, swinging a line drive at the second baseman, takes a nasty hop over his shoulder and into right field as Nosip couldn't field that one. It'll be interesting to see how they rule that as Osborne hit a laser right at Carter Nosip. It took a hop on him as that one looked like it was kind of a teeth seeker. So that ball took a nasty skip. They're going to call it a single for Jackson Osborne, and I would 100% agree, as there's really not much you can do there from Nosip as that ball kind of exploded on him to the right. As Osborne reaches base for the 3rd time today. So bring up Breckenridge. He's walked both times up as well. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. The Outlaws, you want to start chipping away. You got that runner to first, see if you can get him around 2-out rally. Never hurt anyone. Keene holds at the waist, delivers the 1-0. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Keene gets a sign, holds at the waist. The pitch. It's a good stop behind the plate by Baker. Osborne got too far off the bag, but Cox was unable to tag him as Osborne was out by about 2 steps. But Cox, when he went to swing the tag through, he missed. As Osborne, a little fortunate to be back there on first base as Rich back into the box at 2-1. Misses outside, 3-1. And that's something at home, kids, if you're watching. Cox went to tag towards the runner as he swung the glove. If you catch that ball and you throw that tag right on the front of the base, that means the runner will have to slide into it, or you can adjust as that pitch misses Rich as that goes behind him to the backstop for a walk, as Rich now has 3 walks and 3 plate appearances. Osborne will move to second. This brings up Jaden Windley, 1 for 2 in the contest. Has a single and a strikeout to his name. Keene gets a sign. First pitch to Windley. Misses outside. Ball 1. Keene a little less effective out of the stretch as he seems like he's a much better pitcher from the windup. Kicks, delivers the 1-0. Swinging a ground ball to second. No-seep. Fields flips to second base for the short way, as that'll be out number 3 in the inning. As you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Anderson, Martin, no-seep due up. The 3-4-5 hitters for the Raiders after this.
At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As we get to the top of the 5th inning, Bo Anderson due up. He's got a pair of extra base hits in this contest, but we're going to go back to our on this day in history, 1925. Ty Cobb becomes the first player to collect 1,000 career extra base hits. He'll finish with 1,139. As I thought it was only fitting that we talk about extra base hits when the man with the home run, that is not necessarily the score difference in this game, but the momentum difference, as from that point forward, kind of seems the momentum has been in Riverton's favor, and how can it not be? As Windley will go to work, his 3rd inning on the mound, as I think he's done a pretty good job outside of the homer at limiting the damage done by this Riverton lineup. Windley into the motion. First pitch of the at-bat misses. Low, ball 1. As 1-0 the count. This is Bo Anderson, Ty Martin, Carter No-Seep due up after as Anderson 3 for 3 in the contest. His first hit of the contest was an infield single, if you could believe it. Next pitch swinging as he fouls it straight back. 0-1. So he has a double to center field as well. I always thought it was interesting, the at-bat after a home run, to see how, especially kids these age, how they handle it, because it seems like human nature. You want to swing out of your shoes, the 1-1. Swing and a line drive back up the middle. Oliver Fields fires across and makes the play for out number 1. Pretty good swing there from Anderson. Just a better play by Gavin Oliver for out number 1. Also, especially if it's a pitcher that gave up the home run as well, such as Windley, it's a great job going right after him. As another human nature thing is just to kind of try to pick at the corners and worry about, this guy can touch all 4 of them, or I can walk him and he only gets to first base. But Windley does a good job there attacking, allowing his infielder to make a play, and Gavin Oliver makes a nice play up the middle. This brings up Ty Martin, 0 for 3. Swing and a miss. The first pitch breaking ball out of the zone, 0-1. As Windley gets to show off his hair a little bit as his hat goes flying. It's always a little, I don't want to say embarrassing, because some players don't mind that as much when, the hat comes off and you let that flow just blow through the breeze. As Windley kicks, delivers the 0-1, misses low, 1-1. This is Ty Martin. Struck out in the first, grounded out to third in the second, reached on an error in the third. Windley kicks, deals the 1-1. Swung on and tipped straight back, 1-2. I want to thank you for listening or joining us on mylocalradio.com. It's a Sunday, and we know that Sundays are very important days for everyone. As I hope you're enjoying some Outlaws baseball. They trailed 9-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 1 out in the inning, 1-2 the count. As Windley back to work. Comes set. Holds it to waist, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up down the third base line. That's going to hook foul, as that's out of play. One, two the count. 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. I like to see Windley come back with a breaking ball. As the hitter Martin was way out in front there, as that pitch is drilled down the left field line. As that looked like it was close to home run distance, but it was foul. Martin turned on that one. For Windley, all it is just a long, hard strike. Field comes set. Kicks, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up into left center field. Both players coming on as Walker Wilson makes a nice running catch there. A little dive at the end for some extra theatrics for out number 2. It's a good job out there communicating between Ryder and Walker Wilson. As that ball is in the left center field gap. It's closer to left field, so it's very clearly Walker's ball. But you want to make sure your center fielder knows that because they are on patrol for everything out there. First pitch to Carter Noseep is fouled off as Noseep bangs it off himself. 0-1. Two down in the inning. Windley looking for a 1-2-3 inning, trying to get his bats back into the dugout. The 0-1. Misses high, 1-1. Windley back to work. Kicks, delivers the 1-1. Low, 2-1. Noseep, 1 for 2. Infield single to his name. Popped out, reached on an error. 2 on the count as Nosip had a bug, I think, fly into his eyes. He had to step out, readjust the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, lifted into center field. Walker Wilson takes one step back. He's able to put it away for out number 3 as we get our first 1-2-3 inning on the mound. As Windley shuts the door, Outlaws looking to wake the bats up here in the bottom of the 5th inning as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Serving the Bridger Valley since 1987, Bridger Valley Motors are your engine repair experts. Along with engine repair, Bridger Valley Motors offers towing services, tire alignments, brake repairs, and more. Visit Bridger Valley Motor at 217 North Main Street in Lyman.
When shopping for a new home or property, it's important that your realtor works to make the whole process simple. Serving customers for almost 20 years, the professional agents at Bridger Valley Realty will provide you with the information and resources you need to keep it simple without missing a step. Shopping for the perfect home or property can be a lot of fun.
Trust the Valley's proven realtors. Stop by and see us today.
Welcome back inside. The Union broadcast booth was moved to our bottom of the 5th inning. Outlaws trail 9-6 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Due up for the Outlaws, they will have the 8-9-1 hitters due up. As it looks like Josh Moyo has a bat, and he will pinch hit for Max Tate. He'll be followed by Damian Common, Ryder Wilson. Jaden Windley did a good job getting some momentum back on the Outlaws side. I know there are certain people in baseball that don't really believe in momentum, but when you're able to shut the door like that, you only trail by 3, get yourself back to the plate, trying to get yourself some more runs as you have the top of the order eventually due up here in this inning. Outlaws trail by 3. As you would like to see them try to grind out some at-bats against Hunter Keene here. As not that he's a worse pitcher from the stretch, he's just a little bit less effective so far in his 2 times in the stretch. One time the Outlaws bailed him out by getting picked off, which was a good move by Keene, but in that situation you cannot have that happen. First pitch swinging there from Josh Moyle. That's fouled straight back, 0-1. As a pinch hitter, that's something that I'd like to see out of kids. Be aggressive. I mean, you've been on the bench for a while, trying to warm yourself up. What better way to get yourself feeling into the game than swing and make contact? The 0-1 pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-2. Because sometimes it feels like as a pinch hitter, you walk up to the plate and suddenly you're behind 0-2. And it's a real tough thing to do in baseball is pinch hitting. But Moyo looking to equal the task. The 0-2, swinging a ground ball. That's a nice play off the mound by Keene. Turns, fires to first. If that ball gets by Hunter Keene, Josh Moyo has an opportunity to beat that out on the infield single. Instead, it'll be out number 1 after a pretty good play on the mound. Brings up Damian Common. 0 for 2, popped out in the first inning, grounded out. It popped out his first at-bat, grounded out his second at-bat. Little windup, kicks and deals. It's Common. First pitch swinging, fouled back over the Union broadcast booth on a play for strike 1. Keene has been excellent in his time on the mound for this Riverton team. He kicks, delivers the 0-1. As that hits Damian Common. Runner on first. 1 out for Ryder Wilson. pitch as Wilson follows it straight back, 0-1. Keene back to the mound. He has thrown 52 pitches already in this contest. The pitch, runner goes. Pitch is low, the throw down to second, not in time as Common has himself a stolen base. That throw took the second baseman, Nosip, off the bag, away from it. Would have been a very close play at the bag if it was on target, but I think Common did have that bag stolen. That's a good jump over there at first. Runner on second base, 1 out for Ryder Wilson. 1-1 the count. If you're Common, got to be ready for that inside move that Keene used to pick off a runner earlier. Swinging a line drive into right field. Base hit. Common hits the bag at third. He's on his way home. The throw in from right field. Not in time as Ryder Wilson makes his way into second base on the throw home. As the right fielder Higgins there, he kind of double clutched it. Would have been a close play at the plate, but the Outlaws get one back. As Ryder Wilson with the RBI single will advance to second on the throw. Common steals the base, then it's paid off immediately by the Outlaws. We're going to get a pitching change as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. 9-7 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 1 run home in the inning, as there is a 1 out in the inning as well. Which brings up Walker Wilson, the runner on second. 1 out. As Ty Martin, the new pitcher. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner as Walker Wilson squared to bunt. My guess is the Outlaws were trying to bait the third baseman Kramer off of the bag, and if he got too far off, Ryder Wilson was going to sneak behind him and try to steal the bag. Martin kicks, deals the 0-1, misses high, 1-1. So Martin moves in from center field. Keene will move back to short. Kicks, deals the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball through for a base hit. Ryder Wilson hits the bag at third on his way home. As he'll score without a throw, Walker Wilson brings the game to 1. As the Outlaws are now back within 1 run, 9-8 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Gavin Oliver will stroll to the plate with the runner on first. 1 out in the inning. The Outlaws have done a great job grinding out at-bats in this contest as we can officially shut the door on Hunter Keene. Pickoff throw over to first. Wilson back in time. As Hunter Keene goes 2 2/3 innings, allowing three runs, 2 earned on 4 hits, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. That pitch followed straight back by Gavin Oliver. 0-1. Gavin Oliver has the ability right now to flip the scoreboard. But he seems like this year he's staying within himself more. Just kind of taking what the game gives to him, not trying to force things. It's the pitch, the breaking ball that floats above his head, 1-1. Walker Wilson on first. RBI single in his at-bat. Pitch to Gavin Oliver is popped up sky high. Straight back and out of play. 1-2 the count to Oliver. Outlaws are back within 1 run in this game. Martin comes set, hold to the chest, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Oliver fouls it straight back. So we'll reset, do it again. Walker Wilson, the runner, on first. Martin comes set. The 1-2. Swung on, lifted into shallow left center field. As Keene goes back, is able to make the play for out number 2. I'll leave it up to Braxton Bauer. As Bauer 0 for 2 in the contest with a walk. Jackson Osborne on deck if we get that far. Walker Wilson is in scoring position, though, if Braxton Bauer is able to get a hold of one. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. That statement just basically means that first base, Bauer's able to, if he's able to find a gap, he's got enough power to get the ball to the fence. If it rolls to the fence, Walker Wilson will score easily, especially with 2 outs going on first contact. The 0-1. Pickoff throw over to first base as Walker Wilson's back in time. On the count. Martin delivers the pitch. Swing and a fly ball into center field. That's back. Sending the center fielder back, and that's off the wall on a hop. Walker Wilson hits the bag at third. He's on his way home. The throw gets by the shortstop, and just like that, Braxton Bauer drills one off the fence and ties the game 9-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Outlaws have battled all the way back to tie this one in the bottom half of the 5th inning. With the go-ahead run standing on second, here comes Jackson Osborne. Just like I said at the beginning of the at-bat, Walker Wilson standing on first base was in scoring position. It would have taken a perfect relay throw to get him out. Fortunately for the Outlaws, it wouldn't have mattered because the relay throw was off. Great at-bat there from Bauer. First pitch swinging by Osborne down the first baseline. Past a skipping coach Nick Small as he's unable to make the play. Foul. 0-1. Osborne is 1 for 1 with 2 walks in this contest. That breaking ball from Martin stays high, 1-1. Osborne back in the box, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th inning, go-ahead run, standing on second in the form of Braxton Bauer. Fastball is dotted on the outside corner, 1-2. One-two the count. Osborne back in the box. Martin comes set, delivers. Misses low as Bauer's going to stay put. Ball got away from Baker just a little bit, but I don't mind that Braxton Bauer stayed there just because you are the go-ahead run and you don't want to run yourself into it out at third base trying to advance on a ball that got away by 5 feet. The 2-2 pitch. Misses low, 3-2 as Jackson Osborne's had himself a heck of the day at the plate. He's got a couple of walks where he was behind 0-2, was able to work the count full. He fell behind in this at-bat, able to work it back full, now trying to pay it off with a base hit. Bauer standing on second, the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive back up the middle as that is off the glove of No-Seat Fields. Fires across. It's going to pull Cox off the bag. Everybody's safe as Jackson Osborne will reach base for the 4th time on what I imagine will be ruled in E4. Bauer got over to third base. Runners on first and third. 2 down in the inning as Breckenridge due up. Breckenridge, 3 plate appearances in, does not have an official at-bat as he's walked 3 times in this contest. First pitch of the at-bat. Swinging a ground ball to third, off the glove of the third baseman Kramer. Fields fires to first as he does a good job staying with it. As Breckenridge hit a laser at Kramer. They don't call it the hot corner for no reason, as that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Outlaws score 3 to tie it up. 9-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As when we come back, we'll have Kramer, Cox, Keene, the 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for the Raiders. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. It is a brand new ball game tied 9-9 here in the top of the 6th inning. 7, 8, 9 hitters due up for the Riverton Raiders. It'll be Kramer, Cox, Keene due up in the top half of the 6th. They'll face Jaden Windley, who's done a good job holding the Raiders relatively at bay. He has allowed 3 earned runs, but nothing since he allowed the home run in the bottom of the 3rd inning, as he's done a good job these last 2 innings shutting the door, as his teammates, including himself, have battled all the way back to make this a tie game. Brand new ball games. We head to the top of the 6th inning. Kramer will be up first for the Raiders, but before we get to that, let's get to this. As on this day in 1946, at 2 for 42, hitting at the plate, batting a crisp, clean 0-48 on the season, Mel Ott stops playing and only manages the Giants. As that is on this day in 1946. Player manager is one thing that I don't know if we'll ever see it again in baseball, but I think it's a lot of fun just to have a manager and a player. Kramer's first pitch misses low to Luca Kramer, as Windley back to work for his 4th inning of work on the mound. Could you imagine, though, say a player like Bryce Harper, not only is he hitting at the plate, he's also managing the team. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a foul ball, 1-1. But also, as a player manager, how hard is it to not pencil yourself into the lineup, as Mel Ott there going 2 for 46. Took him, it seems like, a few games just to get himself out of the lineup. The 1-1. Misses outside, 2-1. I think that's probably why we'll never see it happen again. Just completely different game of baseball now than what it was back in the 40s and the 50s. Hard-pressed to see a player be able to manage and play at the same time. Windley delivers a 2-1 pitch. Just off the plate outside, 3-1. As you got to come to Kramer here and live with the result. You're behind the count 3-1. You do not want to walk them. Whatever happens in this at-bat, you want to force them to earn their way on. The pitch misses outside for ball 4. As it's a leadoff walk to Luca Kramer here in the top half of the 6th. brings up Ryan Cox. He's 3 for 3 in the contest, doubled his last time up. Outfield playing deep. The ball is carrying today. The runner goes. First pitch swinging. The throw down, not in time. As the field umpire says that ball hit the dirt on the tip. As they're going to send Kramer back to first. He got a great jump on the mound. They'll say that ball was tipped into the dirt, then picked by Osborne. Coach Baker over at first base doesn't want another foul tip to go against him there, as last year he was the manager of the Lander Legends, and in one of the games to advance to the state tournament, the pitch misses outside. Good stop by Osborne, 1-1. A home plate umpire, on a play just like that, except it was foul tipped into the mitt. The field umpire called it a foul ball and sent his runner back. They tagged the runner out, and the out was upheld. Comes the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back, 1-2. This is at the West District in Lovell. And you can only imagine the feelings that Coach Baker had there. One, two, the count. The pitch, runner goes. Strike 3 called. Osborne's throw down to second, not in time, as Kramer's able to take the bag there on the second opportunity. But not before the punch out, as now there's one out, runner at second. Tied 6-6 here in the top half of the 6th inning. It'll bring up Hunter Kinn. First pitch. Swing and a line drive into left field. Base hit. Wilson Fields fires in as Rich is going to cut it off. That's going to hold the runner to third base. It's a good job by Walker Wilson charging that ball, fielding it cleanly, holding each of the runners to one base. But now you got runners on first and third with one out here in the top of the 6th inning for the 9-hole hitter. That's Lincoln Higgins. He's 0 for 3 in the day. Another player with 3 hits or more in the contest. Hunter Keene now at first. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Windley looks in, gets the sign, sees they have that runner on first in motion. Here he goes, the pitch, swinging a ground ball down the third base line as Keene's going to have to retreat back to first, as that's foul. 1-1 the count, 1 out. Top of the 6th inning. Outlaws trailed 9-6 heading into the bottom of the 5th inning. We're able to tie it up. Raiders looking to respond here at the run of their own in the top of the 6th. Windley comes set, delivers the 1-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball to short. Oliver, thigh-high hop, Fields fires to Common. Can't quite corral it enough to fire over for the double play. So it'll be an RBI fielder's choice for Lincoln Higgins, as Common wasn't able to turn and gun to try to turn the double play there. He just held on to it. So the Outlaws get out number 2, but they allowed the run. 10-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. But as both teams' lineups have shown, that run scoring hasn't been an issue today. So if you're Common, if you're unsure, I like that he held the ball. Don't give up the extra 90 feet. As Rennick, first pitch swinging on a fly ball to right, as that is down for a base hit. Comes a throw into the infield as they're waving the runner home. Bauer, the throw to the plate is in time. They got him. What a relay by the Outlaws, as a heck of an effort defensively cuts the run down at home. As you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Rich, Windley, and Moyo due up when we come back.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as the gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you're in paradise. Our town park and scenic Riverwalk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. 10-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And, man, what a game this has been between a couple of teams that have seen each other. This is their fourth game they played this year. Outlaws looking to get on the board against this Raiders team, as they are 0-3 so far, looking to change that. They've got 6 more outs to do so. They trail 10-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As we recap the game, Raiders scored 3 in the first. Outlaws answered with 3 of their own. Raiders would get 3 in the second. Outlaws got a pair back. For the Raiders, we get a 2-run home run in the third, take an 8-5 lead. And tack one on in the fourth inning. Outlaws would come back in the fifth to score 3, tie it up. First pitch of the at-bat to Windley is a ball inside, 1-0. As Jaden Windley has been a key contributor to this comeback on the mound, as he's held this Riverton lineup at bay just enough for his teammates to get him back into it. The 1-0 pitch misses, swing and a miss on the outside corner, 1-1. Next pitch from Martin, swung on, tipped into the mitt for strike 2. It's Martin starting his first full inning of work, came on relief last inning. Looks in, gets the sign, comes set, holds with the belt, kicks and deals the 1-2 pitch, misses low, 2-2. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. As will be Windley, Moyo, then Common up. Moyo was the first player to throw the ball in after that nice relay to cut down the run at home. Next pitch misses high, 3-2, as Windley's worked to count full. Martin back to work, the 3-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball back up the middle and through for a base hit. What an at-bat there from Jaden Windley as he notches his second hit of the contest. Brings up Josh Moyo with a runner on first. Nobody down here in the bottom of the 6th inning, See what the Outlaws do here. It's Moyo to the plate. First pitch, low and outside. That's in the dirt. Good stop there by Baker. Moyo back to the dish. Martin kicks, deals the pitch. Ground ball on the ground to third. Kramer fields, charges, fires across for the out. Nicely done by Luca Kramer as that ball got way inside on the hands of Moyo. Didn't hit it hard, but what it works as, though, is it works as almost a sacrifice ground ball. You move that runner over to second base. Now you have your 9 and your 1 hitters with opportunities to drive them in, as Damian Common has been one of the best hitters on the team this year for the Outlaws, followed by Ryder Wilson, who has a 3-hit game going for him already today. Great at-bat there from Moyo. First pitch to Common is high, ball 1. You know, you never like getting out as a hitter, but you can kind of go back to the dugout with a little more pep in your step when you're able to move that tying run into scoring position as Common swinging at the 1-0. Fouls it straight back, 1-1. 1-1 the count. This is a big pitch here in the game. As Martin trying to get ahead. The pitch. Outside. 2-1. Now Damian Common has the leverage in the at-bat. Second baseman not really holding the runner on, so if Common can hit a ground ball, there's a huge hole on that left side. So that pitch misses inside. 3-1 to Damian Common. Top of the order due up next in the form of Ryder Wilson. 10-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bottom of the 6th inning, Outlaws trail by 1. That tying run standing on second. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled straight back as Damian Common took a rip at that one. 3-2. As Common steps back in, runner on second. 1 out, bottom of the 6th inning. Tying run, standing 180 feet from home. The pitch swung on, tipped into the mitt for out number 2, as that'll leave it up to Ryder Wilson here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 down. Ryder comes into the at-bat. He is 3 for 4. Has a couple of singles. Make that 3 singles, or 2 singles and an infield single. Popped out his first time up. Big at-bat in this game. Tying run, standing on second. First pitch to Wilson. Swung on and missed. 0-1. Martin comes set, holds at the belt. Delivers the 0-1. Strike 2 called on the outside corner, 0-2. Ryder Wilson's got to choke up and protect here. Try to put one in play. You never know what can happen when you put the ball in play. Martin holds the belt. Kicks and deals the 0-2 pitch. Misses low. Good stop behind the plate by Baker. 1-2. It's good base running by Windley. That ball didn't get very far away. You're the tying run at second base. The last thing you want to do is get yourself thrown out at third, trying to advance when you're already in scoring position. Martin comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball at the top of the zone, and that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the 6th inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as it'll be Baker, Anderson, Martin due up, the 2-3-4 hitters for the Raiders when we come back.
Hiking in the summer, hunting in the fall, and sledding in the winter are a vital part of living in Lyman, Wyoming. Visiting the historic Heritage Park with its splash pad and updated playground are a must for summertime activities. Visit the new Frisbee Golf Course and make new memories with your family and friends. The town of Lyman is a quiet, peaceful place with some of the best residents in the state. Stop in today and make some new friends and memories that will last forever.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. 10-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws trail by 1 as we head to the last inning of Game 1 of this doubleheader. Got a reminder that we have a second game coming up after this one, about approximately a half hour after the conclusion of this one, which we don't know when it will conclude, as it is a possibility the Outlaws could come back and tie this one in the bottom of the 7th. Task on the mound to hold the Raiders where they are. It is Damian Common, 10-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as he wants to hold the Raiders right where they're at with 10 runs. If he's able to do so, gives the team a chance in the bottom half of the inning to walk it off. But he's going to have to do it facing the 2-3-4 hitters, as it's Baker, Anderson, and Martin. Baker 2 for 4. Got a pair of singles lined out in the 3rd inning and then grounded out to short in the 4th. We can officially close the book on Jaden Windley on the mound, as Common and Windley are just going to swap spots. Windley to second, Common to the mound. First pitch from Common is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Windley goes 4 innings pitched, allowed 4 earned runs on 6 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. The 0-1 misses low, 1-1. Unfortunately, due to the game being tied, he would be on the hook for the loss, as I thought he did a decent job of keeping his team in the game and allowing them an opportunity to try to come back late in this one. As Common comes set, the 1-1 pitch, swing and a line drive out into center field. Ryder Wilson is going to watch that one fall in front of him for a base hit, as a leadoff single brings Bo Anderson to the plate. Braden Baker now 3 for 5 in the contest, as that is now 4 different Raiders players. Make that 5 different Raiders players with 3 hits in the contest. As you know, a lot of times when the Outlaws struggle with their pitching, it's walks. They've only walked 2 in the contest. It's just these Raiders came to hit today, and sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the other team. Common comes set. First pitch of the at-bat to Anderson. Swing and a miss as he unloaded on that pitch. 0-1 the count. Of course, Anderson, one of those players with 3 hits. He has an infield single, a double, and a 2-run homer. Common comes set. The pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back, 0-2. If you're the Outlaws here, you want to try to shut the door. Give yourself an opportunity to only have to squeak across 1 to keep this one going in the bottom half of the 7th. Common checks that runner at first. Holds the chest. Kicks, deals the 0-2. Swung on, fouled straight back, 0-2. That's 3 straight fastballs here to Bo Anderson. Common comes set. The 0-2 again. Runner goes. Pitch misses. The throw down to second. Not in time. As Baker hearing it from the coaching staff, as that play was a little bit closer than a stand-up steal would suggest. Just a good jump there by Baker as he was able to steal second base. Now an add-on run, for the Raiders standing at second base. Common comes set, delivers the 1-2. Just misses high, 2-2. Common climbs back up on the hill. Comes set, holds at the waist. Delivers a 2-2 pitch. Looks like that was a breaking ball. It slipped out of his hand, 3-2. Runner on second. Nobody down in the inning, 3-2 the count. As Common comes set, holds. Checks on that runner at second, delivers. Swinging a line drive into right center field. That's down as it's cut off by Moyo. He's going to do a good job holding that runner to first, but an add-on run will score. 11-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws do a great job there of after the ball hits the grass, there's not really much of a chance of throwing Baker out. They do a good job keeping that runner to first, as that is now the 4th hit of the game for Bo Anderson. Brings up Ty Martin. He is 0 for 4 in the contest. He's going to call timeout before Common can deliver the first pitch. Runner on first. Bo Anderson, 11-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Common comes set. Delivers the pitch, misses high as Osborne springs out of his stance to make the play. 1-0 the count. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning. Outlaws trying to shut the doors. 1 run in, home in the inning. So trying to give themselves an opportunity to come back in this one in the bottom half of the 7th. Common delivers the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. 1-1. We talked about the Outlaws haven't walked anybody, but they've allowed 18 hits to this lineup. And when a lineup's firing like that, not a whole lot you can do, but the Outlaws have forced them to earn most of these runs. Ground ball down the line at first base. It's fair. Bauer boots it originally, but is able to pick it up. Touches the bag at first for out number 1, as I think Braxton Bauer was thinking about fielding the ball while standing on the bag and throwing down to second, trying to double him up. Does a good job there of making sure they get the 1 out. It's a good at-bat, though, from Martin. You get the 3 unassisted, but you move that runner into scoring position for Carter Noseep. 1 for 4 in the contest. This is an important out in this ball game for both sides. Common comes set, kicks, deals the first pitch. Misses outside, 1-0. If you're Damian Common on the mound, if you're able to get the out regardless of the outcome, if you get this batter at the plate and you're able to get an out, you put yourself at 2 outs with a runner in scoring position versus 1 out. For the Raiders, it's the opposite. If you're able to get this runner and move it along, pitch misses high, 2-0. If you're able to get a base hit here, that scores not only another run, an insurance run heading into the bottom of the inning, but it also keeps the rally going. In an 11-9 game, on the mound, I don't think you're ever feeling real comfortable with any lead, as both teams have shown the ability to score runs. A 2-0 pitch. Misses high, 3-0. The count to Noseep. Kramer standing on deck. He's got 3 RBIs to his name in this contest. Common comes set, kicks, deals the pitch. Strike on the inner third, 3-1. Does a good job getting back into the zone there. She's got to come. Trying to find the zone again against Noseep. Common comes set. Kicks and delivers a 3-1 pitch. Just off the plate outside. That's ball 4. It's only the 3rd walk issued by Outlaws pitching today. Noseep takes the walk. That'll bring up Luca Kramer. 1 for 3 with a walk. Driven in 3. Actually make that 1 for 2 with a walk, excuse me. One of his at-bats was a sacrifice fly. So Kramer will work from the left-handed batter's box. Common comes set, checks that runner at second base, fires the first pitch. Misses outside, 1-0. Common comes set, checks the runner, delivers. Pitch misses outside, 2-0. It's Common in a bit of a jam here. Comes set, 20th pitch of the inning on the way. Misses inside, 3-0. On deck, Ryan Cox. 3 for 4 in the contest. Common comes set, delivers a 3-0 pitch. Misses off the plate inside as that's ball 4. That'll walk. The bases loaded. 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning as we're going to get a meeting on the mound. There's a good opportunity to try to settle Damian Common down, as the Outlaws really can't afford to give up too many more. But with Ryan Cox at the dish, he is 3 for 4 with a pair of singles and a double. One run, home in the inning already. Outlaws trying to limit the damage as they're going to have some work to do in the bottom half of the 7th. The Outlaws are talking it over still on the mound. Have to imagine corner of the infield, or corner infielders will be in, as Breckenridge and Braxton Bauer, as they'll probably try to cut the run down at home. The middle of the infield Gavin Oliver, Jaden Windley. They're going to play a little bit further back, and they're going to try to turn a double play. Indeed, Rich is even with the bag at third. Bauer in on the grass. As this is Ryan Cox, the first baseman. It's Common. Comes set. First pitch delivery. In the dirt, gets by Osborne. Here comes the runner from third. He will score. As Anderson scores on the wild pitch, making it 12-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Every other base runner moves up 90 feet. As Cox now batting with runners on second and third. Looking to break this one open. Common comes set. Delivers the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle, fielded by Oliver as he fires across for out number 2. Another run scores. 13-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll bring up Hunter Keene. He's got 3 base hits in this game, all singles. Runner on third, 2 down in the inning. The pitch on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. The pitch misses high, 1-1. Three runs in the inning. Runner on third. Pitch misses high, 2-1. It's Hunter Keene. In a 2-1 count. Middle as the infield is back. Outfield playing pretty deep. 2-1 pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 2-2. It's Common looking to get out of the inning. Give the Outlaws an opportunity to try to get back into this one. They trail by 4, 13-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Common comes set. Delivers the 2-2 pitch. It's a great job by Osborne to spring out of his stance to snag that one as that missed high and inside. 3-2 the count. Lincoln Higgins, the 9-hitter, on deck. Common comes set. Holds the belt. Kicks, delivers the payoff pitch. That's low. Gets away from Osborne, but not far enough away for the runner Kramer to try to score. As here comes manager Nick Small, and I think we're going to get a pitching change. Indeed we are, as Braxton Bauer is going to go change gloves as he'll be on the mound when we come back. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as the gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you're in paradise. Our town park and scenic Riverwalk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As Braxton Bauer will come on in relief as he's trying to get the Outlaws out of the jam here. Runners on first and third. 3 runs home in the inning, 2 outs here on the top of the 7th. Outlaws trying to shut the door, make it a much more manageable comeback as they trail by 4 runs in the top half of the 7th inning as they got some work to do in the bottom half. But this out here is important as it's Lincoln Higgins, the 9-hitter, as he is 0 for 4 in the contest. Reason you want to get this batter out here is Chris Rennig stands on deck. He is 3 for 4 in the contest with 4 for 5 in the contest, for Rennig, as he has 4 hits to his name already. Is this an important at-bat? It was Higgins. Steps to the box, Bauer. Comes set, deals the first pitch of the at-bat. Swinging a ground ball to short. Oliver charges. Fields fires on 1 foot. The pick can't be made over at first as that run's going to score. Runner on second will advance 90 feet as that run will be charged to Damian Common. Higgins reaches on the E6. It's a tough play to be made by Oliver. Runners on first and third. 2 down. Chris Rennig at the dish. First pitch. Misses inside. 1-0. It's now 14-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bauer comes set, holds it to belt, delivers the 1-0. In the dirt, gets away from Osborne. Here comes that runner from third as Keene will score. Higgins moves up to second base on the wild pitch. (15-9) on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bauer comes set, checks on the runner at second. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball. That's drifting foul out of play down the right first base line. 2-1 the count to Rennig. We can officially shut the book on Damian Common's day as he goes 2/3 of an inning, allows 2 hits, allows 5 runs, only 3 of them earned. 3 walks, no strikeouts as Bauer looking to get out of the jam. 2-1 pitch. Strike at the top of the zone, 2-2. Bauer heading the count. Braden Baker on deck. He's got 3 hits to his name as the top of the order for this Riverton lineup. Has done a lot of damage here in game 1. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball called. Strike 3 to end the inning. Not before Riverton is able to tack on 5 runs here in the top half of the 7th as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver, Braxton Bauer. I take that back. Damian Common, Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson due up in the bottom of the 7th inning when we come back.
Bridger Valley Electric Association provides safe, reliable, and affordable electric energy and related services to their member owners in Wyoming and Utah. Bridger Valley Electric is a consumer-owned cooperative.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as listening in on, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, as it is 15-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws looking to get some runs back here as they trail by 6. It'll be Ty Martin back to work, as this will be his second full inning of work. I was right. That is Walker Wilson, Gavin Aller, Braxton Bauer due up to start the inning. As Walker Wilson swings at the first pitch, fouls it straight back. Wilson back into the box. Martin wastes very little time once he gets the ball. Pitch misses high. 1-1 the count. If you're the Outlaws here, you need base runners. The pitch to Wilson. Swung on, popped up. That's drifting out of play over the third base dugout. Indeed it is. 1-2. Not going to be able to get 6 runs all back in one swing. One, 2 the count. Wilson steps back in. Has to choke up and protect a bit. The 1-2. Swung on and lifted down the left field line. As Rennig gives chase, that's going to be off the fence. As that'll be a foul ball. As that ball just continued to travel down the third baseline towards the fence. I thought that ball was going to land close to the left field line when it was off the bat, as Walker Wilson will step back in for another chance at the 1-2. Martin comes set, delivers the 1-2 pitch. It's a breaking ball that misses off the plate outside. 2-2. That's a good take there from Walker Wilson. Martin comes set, the 2-2 pitch. Lifted on the infield. Anderson makes the play. For out number 1. 1 down to bring up Gavin Oliver. Oliver 2 for 3 in the contest. He's also drawn a walk. First pitch from Martin. Breaking ball that misses high, 1-0. Oliver back to the box. Martin obliges with the 1-0. As he buzzes the tower, misses with a fastball high and inside, 2-0. Gavin Oliver back into the box. Martin back to work, the 2-0 pitch. As that one plunks Oliver. He's on base for the 4th time today in the contest. Whoops, to take that back. Oliver was 1 for 3 coming into the at-bat. Now he continues to be 1 for 3 after the hit by pitch. That brings up Braxton Bauer. At the game-tying RBI double in the 5th inning. Bauer in the box. Martin turns and throws over to first base. Oliver back in plenty of time. If you're Martin on the mound, I personally wouldn't throw over again. So Gavin Oliver represents what would be the first run and what would have to be a 6-run comeback for the Outlaws. That pitch misses high and inside to Bauer, 1-0. You don't want to give up additional 90 feet by picking off over to first and throwing it away. There's Bauer 2 for 3 in the contest. Martin comes set. Turns, fires back over to first, and they got him at first base. As Gavin Oliver's picked off for out number 2, and I guess that's why you throw over, I guess, in that situation. But my point that I was trying to make is that you don't want to throw it away, but if you're able to pick the runner off, I guess then it doesn't really much matter. The pitch misses inside, 2-0. Martin comes set, the 2-0 pitch. Fastball in the outside corner, 2-1. To Bauer. Swing and a miss. He unloaded on that swing. Comes up empty, 2-2. As the Outlaws are down to their final strike here in game 1. It's Bauer back into the box, the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Kramer on the backhand. Fields fires across, and that'll do it for us here in game number 1. As the Raiders take this one 15-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. When we come back, we'll have your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
What is Uinta BOCES number 1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES number 1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Hey Dad, can I go play outside?
Yes, you can, but don't forget your sunglasses. Did you know that sunglasses with UV protection can help lower your risk of eye calluses, early cataracts, and macular degeneration? At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect pair of prescription or non-prescription sunglasses from companies like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and more. Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to protect your eyes from the sun.
Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937. Uinta Eye and Vision, 789 eyes.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth. It's time for our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh every single day. Get your gourmet sub at Jimmy John's today, as we will recap this one about as fast as you can recap a 15-9 baseball game as the bats came to play today. Riverton started the scoring in the top half of the third. The Outlaws answered with 3 of their own as they were tied 3-3 after 1. Riverton scored 3 in the second. The Outlaws responded with 2. Raiders scored 3 in the third. Outlaws would respond with 1 in the third, making it 8-6. As they head to the fourth, Riverton would tack on 1. The Outlaws would score 5 in the third to tie the game before the Raiders would score 6 unanswered to end the game. 1 in the sixth, 5 in the seventh. Make it 15-9 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Final tally For the Raiders, 15 runs on 18 hits, 3 errors. Outlaws had 9 runs on 11 hits, 3 errors. As that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh every single day. Get your gourmet sub at Jimmy John's today. When we come back, we'll have your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
On your way to Flaming Gorge or the Uinta, stop in at the store, formerly known as the Cash Store in Fort Bridger, to top up on gas or grab those last-minute snacks. Visit the store today in Fort Bridger, Wyoming. The store is proud to support the students of the Bridger Valley.
At Uinta County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uinta County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth. It's time for the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, and for that we give it to Braxton Bauer, his game-tying RBI double, tied us at 9, as that is our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. When we come back, we'll have your Pepsi Play of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
The strategic plan for Uinta County School District number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth as it is time for your Pepsi Player of the Game. Everything is better with Pepsi. Who was better today? For the Outlaws, who was better today? I'm going to have to give it to Braxton Bauer. Oh, no, I take the back. Give it to Ryder Wilson. His 3-hit day. Scored 3 runs in the contest. A big catalyst in this matchup for the Outlaws as he is your Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. As we are going to go to a starting soon screen, we will be right back with Game 2 when it starts. Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth as we're about ready to get going for game number 2. As we're not wasting much time in between games here, as this game was supposed to technically start around 4 o'clock. If you have any idea about the time, you would know that it is well past 4 o'clock, as that first game started at 2:07 and then ended around 4:55. So that game goes over almost 3 hours. That's what happens when the Bats come to play the way they did in Game 1. 15-9, Riverton wins as the Outlaws looking to bounce back for a sweep here. As Ryder Wilson will be on the bump for the Outlaws to start this game. So we'll get you some stats on Ryder right now. As Ryder Wilson comes in with 8 1/3 innings pitched, that leads the team. As he's made 4 appearances, doesn't have a win or a loss, but has a save to his record. He's 1 for 1 in save opportunities. He has allowed 5 earned runs on 7 hits, walked 5, struck out 8, as he got a 4.2 ERA. As he will face what is a lineup that is on fire. 18 hits last time out for this Riverton lineup in the first game, including 4 for Chris Rennig, who will lead off playing left field. Wilson's first pitch misses outside for a ball, 1-0. To meet the rest of the starting lineup for the Raiders is Braden Baker batting second, Bo Anderson batting third, Ty Martin in the cleanup spot, Carter Noseat batting fifth, Luca Kramer batting sixth, Ryan Cox batting seventh, Hunter Keene batting eighth, Lincoln Higgins batting ninth. The same lineup for the Raiders as last time out, as a bunt laid down the third baseline is going to bounce foul as Rich comes charging in to touch in foul territory. Makes count 1-1. The defensive alignment for the Outlaws goes as fouls. Max Tate behind the plate from left to right in the infield. Rich, Oliver, Windley, Bauer from left to right in the outfield. Common, Walker, Wilson, Osborne. Ryder's pitch misses low, 2-1. Like that Jackson Osborne playing right field and get him an opportunity to not have to squat as many times, as he caught all but 2 of those innings in the last game. The pitch. Swing and tapped back to the mound as Wilson off the mound fires across. Not in time, as Rennig beats it out for an infield single, as Wilson made a good pitch, maybe too good of a pitch. As we run around first, nobody out here to start the top half of the first inning. That's kind of the way the Raiders play. Sometimes, the ball isn't scorched the way you want it to, but they hustle down the line as Rennig sniffed a hit there. Let's bring up Braden Baker. He's on the mound today for the Raiders. Wilson comes set. The pitch misses low in the dirt. Tate makes the stop, picks it up, fires down to third, is not in time. Now Rennig in scoring position. Nobody out. Start the game. Wilson comes set, checks that runner at second, and delivers the 1-0. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Wilson comes set, the 1-1. Swung on, fouled straight back, 1-2. Back to my point about Jackson Osborne playing right field. The 2 innings he did not catch were the 2 innings that he pitched in the game. It's a good way to get Osborne a little bit of break, but not lose his bat in the lineup. Wilson comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, strike 3 called, as he froze him with a hook there. 1 out. Top of the second inning, that brings up Bo Anderson. He had himself quite the day at the plate. Game 1 had 4 hits, including a double and a 2-run home run. So if you're Walker Wilson on the mound, you want to try to live at the knees. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss. Actually tipped that, as that was an off-speed pitch that he was way out in front of for strike 1. Ryder looks in, gets the sign. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled straight back. As if one for the backstop, that ball looked like it was destined for the Union broadcast booth. 1-1 the count. Scoreboard here actually has 1-2. My apologies. The pitch. Swinging a line drive back up the middle for a base hit. As here comes the runner around third. Walker Wilson's throw to the plate. As Tate can't make the play. As Walker Wilson with a bullet in. He had the runner at home. Unfortunately, unable to corral it. As Anderson will advance to second base on the throw. Looked like it was a breaking ball that Anderson just reached out and plopped into center field. Wasn't his hardest hit ball of the day, but is equally as effective. As now it is 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as the Raiders score early again. 1 out. So bring up Ty Martin. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball deep into left center field. That sends Common back to the track as that's going to one-hop off the fence. 1 run's going to score as Martin's going to cruise into second base with a stand-up double. 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Martin put a jolt into that one. So bring up Carter Noseep. 2 runs across in the inning. Wilson comes set, kicks, delivers the pitch. Breaking ball and misses outside, 1-0. Now if you're Ryder Wilson, you want to continue to grind, try to hold him here. As you've seen throughout the entirety of this day, both teams have shown the ability to put runs on the board. The 1-0 pitch. On the outside corner for a strike, 1-1. You have to imagine 2 runs. Not out of the realm of possibility for this Outlaws team. The 1-1 runner goes to third. Pitch misses for a strike. The throw won't be a throw. Excuse me, that pitch misses outside for a ball. 2-1. Two-1 the count. 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Ryder Wilson comes set, holds the shoulders, kicks and deals the pitch. Swinging a ground ball, tap down the third baseline. It's going to go foul. Runner on third base. Nobody down in the inning. Excuse me, 1 out in the inning. I apologize. Ryder comes set. The pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner for out number 2. Couple of punch-outs looking in the inning. The Outlaws looking to get out of this one. With only 2 runs on the board. But they're going to have to get through Luca Kramer to do so. Ryder Wilson comes set. Kicks, delivers the pitch. Misses outside, ball 1. So Wilson peers in, gets the sign. Kramer, the lefty. The batter's box. Swinging a line drive. Base hit as 1 run's going to come across as Kramer had 3 RBIs in the first game. Continues to drive in runs like a maniac as that is his 4th RBI of the day. Puts the Raiders on top 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. This brings up Ryan Cox. He had 3 hits the last game. Wilson checks the runner at first, kicks, delivers the pitch. Misses inside, ball 1. Think back to game 1. This is about how game 1 started for the Raiders. So if you're the Outlaws, you're able to battle back in that one. No need to panic. The pitch, runner goes. Swinging a ground ball past the third baseman, Rich, as Oliver's going to field that deep in the 5-6 hole. He's just going to eat it as that's going to go as an infield single. Not really much you could do there. That'd be a tough play for Gavin Oliver as that was kind of hitting the perfect spot where no one could really make the play. That'll bring up Hunter Keene. As Kramer will move down to second base on the infield single. Runner on first and second, one down. Top of the first inning. Wilson. Comes set. Kicks and delivers the first pitch. It's going to get by the catcher Tate all the way to the backstop as both runners will advance. Runners on second and third, one out in the inning. As that makes this at bat here crucial. Ryder Wilson comes set. Kicks, deals the 1-0. Swing and a miss as a fastball on the inner third. 1-1. The pitch misses high, 2-1. Wilson looks on, gets the sign. Kicks, delivers a 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball in the inner third. 2-2 now the count to Hunter Keene. Runners on second and third. 2 down in the inning as this is a huge at-bat in this contest. Outlaws don't want to fall behind. More than they already have. The 2-2 pitch. Fastball misses high, 3-2. Wilson comes set, delivers the payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back. We'll reset and do it again. Wilson looks in, gets the sign. Comes a 3-2 pitch. Misses high for a ball. Or bring up the 9-hole hitter Lincoln Higgins as the Raiders have batted around in the inning. As Keene wasn't real sure if that was ball 4 as now he makes his way over to first base. Three-0 score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Base is loaded. 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. First pitch swinging there from Higgins. He pops it up straight back and foul. 0-1 the count. Chris Rennig on deck. He's the top of the order. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a grounder to third. Rich fields, crow hops, fires across for out number 3. As that'll do it for us here in the top of the first inning. 3 runs come across, but the Raiders strand 3 as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. All a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver due up after this.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your #1 fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. I want to thank you for tuning in to Outlaws Baseball on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. As on this day in 1993, Jose Canseco can't be accused of not using his head by anyone in Cleveland. The Texas right fielder drifts back to line up a long drive by Carlos Martinez, then turns his head to the ball to take a look where the wall is. The ball skims off his glove, hits him in the head, and bounces over the fence for a home run. As that play is an iconic play in the sport of baseball. That happened on this day in 1993. Also on this day, Ryder Wilson will lead off here Game 2 for the Outlaws. Outlaws fell behind 3-0 in the first game and were able to bounce back to tie the game at 3 heading into the second. On the mound for the Outlaws is Braden Baker. Pitched a 2-run gem against the Outlaws last time he saw Evanston. The motion kicks and deals first pitch. There's a strike on the inner third, 0-1. Baker into the windup, kicks, deals the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss as Ryder's out in front of that one, 0-2. Baker into the windup, the 0-2 to Wilson. Off the outside part of the plate away, misses for a ball, 1-2. The windup kicks and delivers, breaking ball misses away as the catcher behind the plate, Anderson, has to lunge to his right to make the play. Motion kicks and deals the pitch. Swing and a fly ball into right center field. Higgins lines it up. Went far back. Had to come in to make the play for out number 1. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. We'll be right back after this.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When participating in sport.
Top of the second inning coming up. It'll be Rennig, Baker, Anderson, the top of the order, due up. For the Raiders, they'll face Ryder Wilson, his second inning of work. First pitch to Rennig. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Bauer gives chase with a nice sliding catch there for out number one.
Welcome to Red Devil Spotlight, brought to you by our friends at Aspen Cinemas, joined now by Evanston Senior on the foot.
The instant replay as Bauer with a nice sliding grab for out number one here in the top of the second inning. One down, that brings up Baker. First pitch, misses for a ball, 1-0. As Ryder Wilson comes set, kicks, delivers the 1-0 pitch. Swung on, popped up into right field as Osborne gives chase. That's going to fall in for a base hit as Baker placed it where nobody could get to it, the Bermuda Triangle over there in right field. One on, one out here in the top of the second inning. That brings up Bo Anderson. Singled his first time up. I know the description of that base hit for Braden Baker might not be the greatest thing ever, as it was a pop-up that just found a hole. But when you look in the scorebook tomorrow, it will be a laser, as it doesn't really matter how the hits come, as long as they come. First pitch, runner goes. As that skips by the catcher, Tay, to hit the umpire, as it's able to stay in front. Runner on second. One down here in the top half of the second inning. The next pitch is a line drive into left field for a base hit. Commons throw home. It's going to get all the way to the plate. But they held the runner at third. One out. Top the second inning will be runners on first and third. So Anderson already has his second hit of this contest. This brings up Ty Martin, doubled in his last at bat. Runners on first and third. As Ryder picks off to first and runners back in time as Anderson dives in head first. One out, top of the second. Ryder Wilson comes set, kicks and deals the pitch. Runner goes on the ground to third. Diving effort by Breckenridge. Fires across in time to make the play. What a play that was. Let's check that out on the instant replay as Rich stretches, fires across, makes the play. Unfortunately, a run scores on the play, but Breckenridge probably saved another run by just knocking that ball down. Makes a tremendous play for out number 2. Four nothing on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. So bring up Carter Noseep. First pitch, swing, ground ball to first base, and that'll do it for us here in the top of the second inning as Bauer fields and touches the bag. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. The Outlaws trying to get the bats going here in the bottom of the second. They trail 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It'll be Bauer, Osborne, Rich do up the 4, 5, 6 hitters as we move along to the bottom of the second inning. They will face Braden Baker as he gets set to deliver his first pitch of the inning. We're going to take this time to let you know that on this day in baseball history, the Athletics make some changes. Connie Mack's son, Earl, who had been an assistant manager, assumes the duties of chief scout. Earl, who had hoped to succeed his father as a manager, is replaced by Jimmy Dykes. Mickey Cochran is named the general manager, as that is on this day in 1950. So bring up Braxton Bauer. He'll bat with nobody on, nobody out here to start in the bottom of the second inning. Into the motion, Baker's first pitch to Bauer. Inside, ball 1. Bauer had the game-tying RBI double in game 1 as he smoked one off the fence, the 1-0. Swung on and fouled straight back. That took a big piece of Anderson behind the plays. It took his mask off. As Braxton Bauer is going to walk down to the third base coach. He's going to talk it over with the manager of the Outlaws, Nick Smalls. Just give Anderson a little bit of time to let that one breathe as Bauer took a massive rip. As two coaches are talking now, and I think they're going to give him one pitch to... Nope, we're going to get right back to it. As Bauer makes his way back to the box. Anderson appears to be no worse for wear. It's Baker into the motion, the 1-1. Swing and a fly ball in the left center field gap. That sends Martin over. He can't get there. It's Braxton Bauer for extra bases. Ball's up against the wall. As he will make his way into second base. A stand-up double for Braxton Bauer. Gets the Outlaws off to a good start here in the bottom of the second inning. Important for the Outlaws here to try to get one of those runs back just for momentum's sake as Jackson Osborne due up next. As he's first pitch swinging down the first base line, that's foul. Osborne playing right field today in this matchup. giving him a little bit of a break from behind the plate as he caught a lot of pitches in that first game. As Baker was going from the windup, he's going to wisely step off. As Braxton Bauer, even his foot speed, would have been able to steal third base as Baker would have been out of the windup. Goes back to the stretch. The pitch misses low. It's a good stop behind the plate by Anderson. 1-1 the count. Osborne steps back into the box. Baker checks on Bauer over at second. The 1-1. Dotted on the outside corner for a strike. 1-2. Bauer on second with the leadoff double. 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here in the bottom of the second inning. Osborne at the plate. 1-2 the count. The pitch. Strike 3 called at the top of the zone. As that is out number 1. It's a nice fastball there. Top of the zone on the inner third. That's a real tough pitch to get to if you're Osborne. So bring up Breckenridge. Bottom of the second inning. First pitch of the at-bat. Skips off the glove of Anderson, past him to the backstop as Bauer will make his way to third base. As Baker will now go back to the windup. And the motion, kicks, delivers the pitch. Swung on, tipped into the mitt. Strike 1. 1-1 the count here to Breckenridge. The third baseman, Kramer's playing even with the bag. Rest of the infield's about medium depth. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Actually, that's picked by the pitcher, Baker. He's able to make the play. As he reached out and snagged that one for out number 2. It's Breckenridge right there. Got his hand sawed off right there. If that was a wooden bat, I'm not sure that bat makes it through. Fortunately, we're using aluminum bats, so that bat will live to fight another at bat. First pitch to Windley. Swing and a miss at the top of the zone, 0-1. Windley had an RBI single in the last game. Baker's 0-1 misses outside, 1-1. The count. Misses low, gets away, but not far enough for Braxton Bauer to take off. 2-1 the count. Windley back into the box. Baker the pitch. Just off the plate outside. 3-1. The 3-1 pitch is dotted into the zone. Full count. Baker in the windup wastes very little time into the motion. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball on the outer third for strike 3. That is the third out of the inning as well. As the Outlaws get a leadoff double, nothing more. As you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Welcome back inside the Newman broadcast booth, as it is the top of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning, where our vision is to improve yours. Outlaws trail 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Ryder Wilson back to the mound for his third inning of work. He will face Luke Kramer, Ryan Cox, Hunter Keene. The 6, 7, 8 hitters in the order for the Raiders. Kramer 1 for 1 in the contest with a single. He'll bat from the left-hand side. As you compare the two batter boxes right now on the screen, you can see that left-handed batter's box hasn't quite got as much of a workout as that right-hand batter's box, as Kramer, the only left-handed hitter in the contest. Ryder Wilson comes set, kicks, deals, first pitch. Swinging a fly ball into center field. As Walker Wilson comes on, makes that fine running catch for out number 1. That'll bring up Ryan Cox, infield single, his first time up. Ryder Wilson works from that first base side of the rubber. He'll come set, holds at the shoulders, deals the first pitch. Swing and a miss, got him to the fastball above the zone, 0-1. It's a good pitch to keep in your memory bank if you're Ryder Wilson. That fastball at the top of the zone, Cox was unable to lay off there. Comes the 0-1. It's a breaking ball, tap back to the mound, Wilson off the mound. Bobbles it, picks it up, fields, and fires in time. It's a good job there by Ryder Wilson not to panic after the ball initially got away from him. As it'll be 2 up, 2 down in the inning so far, as it'll bring up Hunter Keene. He walked his first time up. It's 2 pitches in the inning so far for Ryder. Excuse me, make that 3 pitches, 2 outs. It's been an efficient inning right here. If you're Hunter Keene, you got to imagine he's probably going to take one. Allow Braden Baker a little bit of rest before he goes out to the mound. Ryder Wilson, the pitch. Instead, it swung on, popped up. The idea of having that third batter take after 2 quick outs is gives your pitcher a little bit more time to take a deep breath and relax in the dugout before he has to get back to work. Wasn't an overly taxing inning for Baker, though, but he'd have to work a little bit. As Wilson comes set, the pitch. Breaking ball hit out towards left field. Common comes on as he makes the play for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning. As when we come back, the Outlaws will send Tate, Common, and Ryder Wilson to the plate as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. All part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Max Tate, Damian Common, Ryder Wilson due up for the Outlaws here in the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning, where our vision is to improve yours. Braden Baker back to work. He's retired 6 of the first 7 he's faced. The lone blemish on his mark so far is the Bauer double to lead off the second inning. This is Max Tate, first pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. Baker back to work, the 0-1. Swing and a miss with the fastball above the zone, 0-2. If you're Baker, and if you're Tate, you got to keep that in your memory bank, the high fastball. The pitch, same exact spot. Tate does a good job laying off right there, 1-2. It's a good adjustment there for Max Tate. As Baker into the motion. The pitch just off the plate outside, 2-2. Tate back into the box. The pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball at the letters for out number 1. Third punch out of the game for Baker. So that'll bring up Damian Common. Baker into the windup. First pitch to Common. Misses inside for a ball. 1-0. Into the windup. Kicks, deals the pitch. Is a ball high. 2-0 as Damian Common has worked himself into a favorable count here against Baker. The 2-0 pitch. Misses high, 3-0. Interesting there as Baker started his windup. The home plate umpire still had time up, but Common released the time. So did the home plate umpire, so they let him continue to go. The pitch missed high, 3-0. As a strike dotted on the outside corner at the knees, 3-1. Common steps out, step right back in, taps both sides of the plate, the 3-1 pitch. Swung on, fouled, straight back. That'll rattle off the concession stand, 3-2. Common back into the box. Baker ready with the payoff pitch. Misses high as Damian Common draws the walk. It's a good at-bat there from Common. Now, so we'll get to first base for Ryder Wilson. Wilson, 0 for 1, flew out to right field his first time up. 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws looking to break the shutout here. They need runners on base. They need to get one across as well. First pitch from Baker. As the runner goes, the throw down to second is in time as Damian Common is thrown out trying to steal on the first pitch. It's a fastball above the zone, so it kind of works as a pitch out. It's the best pitch to throw on if you're Anderson, as he retired for out number 1. And just like that, it is no runners on. 2 outs here in the inning for Wilson. That pitch misses, 2-0. 2-0. Misses above the zone. 3-0 is now Ryder Wilson in a 3-0 count. Baker into the motion. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner. 3-1. The 3-1. Swing and a line drive into center field as Martin roams to his right to make the play for out number 3. That'll do it for us here in the UNT Iron Vision third inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Hiking in the summer, hunting in the fall, and sledding in the winter are a vital part of living in Lyman, Wyoming. Visiting the historic Heritage Park with its splash pad and updated playground are a must for summertime activities. Visit the new Frisbee Golf Course and make new memories with your family and friends. The town of Lyman is a quiet, peaceful place with some of the best residents in the state. Stop in today and make some new friends and memories that will last forever.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As we have a new pitcher on the mound, it is Breckenridge. As we can officially close the book. Or I thought I saw Breckenridge walk to the mound. Nope, I take that back. Ryder Wilson will continue his day as all of the prep I did for a new pitcher to the wayside for the moment. But Ryder Wilson, 42 pitches into this outing, is allowed 4 runs. As he'll come set, first pitch of the inning. Swinging a line drive down the right field line, as that is a nice running play out there in right field. As that is TK Reese fresh into the ball game. As the ball seems to always find you as soon as you come into the game. Reese with a nice running grab there for out number 1. Top of the 4th inning starts with a line out by the 9-hitter Lincoln Higgins. So bring up Chris Rennig, the top of the order. He's 1 for 2 in the contest. So Wilson looks in, gets the sign, deals. First pitch swing and a fly ball out to Reese again. As he's going to put this one in his back pocket for out number 2. As TK Reese with a couple of confident plays there. Talked about the line drive being the hardest play right at you in the outfield, as that one was hit directly at him as well. A couple of nice plays there, as 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. This brings up Braden Baker, the pitcher, as he takes for a ball, 1-0. Wilson comes set, the 1-0 to Baker. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Wilson looks in and gets the sign. Holds at the shoulders, kicks and deals the pitch. Slow looping breaking ball. It gets away, 2-1. As a TK Reese out in right field, that means Jackson Osborne is behind the plate. Reese will hit in the order for Max Tate. Wilson comes set, delivers the pitch. Misses inside, 3-1. 2 out here in the top of the 4th inning. As Braden Baker making Ryder Wilson work a little bit here. He got 2 pitches on 2 outs in the first 2 at-bats. Baker's worked it to a 3-1 count. The pitch just off the plate outside for ball 4. Walk issued. Baker's on first. 2 down in the inning. This brings up Bo Anderson. He's 2 for 2 in the contest, as he now has 6 hits across 2 games in the doubleheader. First pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Anderson now a combined 6 for 7. As that pitch on the ground to Rich, he's able to knock it down. Fields fires across as Bauer has to escape the base, but makes the play for out number 3. As just like that, we'll move to the bottom of the 4th inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Due up in the bottom of the 4th inning, Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver, Braxton Bauer.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as the gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you're in paradise. Our town park and scenic river walk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
When shopping for a new home or property, it's important that your realtor works to make the whole process simple. Serving customers for almost 20 years, the professional agents at Bridger Valley Realty will provide you with the information and resources you need to keep it simple without missing a step. Shopping for the perfect home or property can be a lot of fun.
Trust the Valley's proven realtors. Stop by and see us today.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Outlaws trail 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard heading into the bottom of the 4th inning. As compared to the first game, this is a much more of a pitcher's duel than earlier today. 15-9, Riverton won game 1. 4-0, Riverton leads here as Braden Baker has been very good on the mound for the Raiders. Outlaws looking to change that as Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver, Braxton Bauer due up here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Wilson grounded out to short his first time up. The Outlaws looking to get things going here in game 2. They're able to put up 9 in the first game of the doubleheader. Trying to grind out some runs here against Braden Baker, who's done a very good job over his. This will be now his 8th inning of work against the Outlaws this year. The wind up the pitch, swung on, popped up, straight back, 0-1. Baker's allowed just the 2 runs that he allowed last start against the Outlaws. A little action going on down in the Riverton bullpen. The 0-1 to Baker. Just off the plate outside. 1-0, or 1-1, excuse me, as Baker's pitch misses to Wilson. Windup delivers the 1-1. Misses high, 2-1. Baker into the windup, kicks, delivers. Swing and a miss on a fastball on the outer third. 2-2 the count. Baker brings that glove to his nose into the motion. The 2-2 pitch. Misses low. Full count. Walker Wilson's had a pretty good at-bat here to start the bottom of the 4th inning. Outlaws need to string together some at-bats. Try to put some pressure on this Riverton team here in game 2. The pitch misses high as Walker Wilson draws a leadoff walk. Put a runner on first base for Gavin Oliver. He flew out to right field his first time up. Third base runner of the game for the Outlaws. First pitch to Oliver. Misses high. They're going to back pick to first, and Wilson is back in time. For Walker Wilson, over at first. You have to be very cognizant. You don't want to get picked off here. The Outlaws trail by 4. The 1-0. Strike call on the inner third. 1-1. This run is something for the Outlaws, but it's not the tying run, so you don't want to get overly aggressive. You need that run to score before you can even get to the tying run, the 1-1. Misses outside, 2-1. Baker comes set, delivers a 2-1 pitch, misses for a ball, 3-1. Braxton Bauer up next, has the lone hit for the Outlaws in this game. Comes set, the 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss as Gavin Oliver took a hack at a 3-1 pitch right there at 3-2. Bases loaded, nobody out, runner on first. 3-2 pitch to Oliver. Swing and a fly ball crushed into left field. That's going back, and gone! Gavin Oliver, a 2-run home run, cuts the deficit to 2. The Outlaws now trail 4-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As that'll bring up Braxton Bauer. As Gavin Oliver on a 3-2 pitch crushes that one. There's a no doubt about it off the bat of Gavin Oliver to left center field. Cuts it to a 4-2 deficit. We'll bring up Braxton Bauer. Nobody on, nobody out. Not before we get a meeting on the mound. Sure, this meeting is just to calm Baker down. You know, going through the stat line, it's not been a bad day for Braden Baker. He's allowed 2 hits. Unfortunately, both of those hits for him have been extra base hits. But, I mean, he's only allowed 4 total base runners in this contest. Just kind of the added sting that the long ball gives up. Sometimes when it's a solo home run, it's not the worst thing in the world. But this one being the 2-run variety, cuts the lead in half. I'll bring up Braxton Bauer. He doubled his first time up. The motion. First pitch misses high. Ball 1. Bauer 1 for 1 as Baker kicks and deals. Misses high again. 2-0. If you're Braxton Bauer, you just saw what you saw in the on-deck circle. I want to try to follow suit here. A 2-1 pitch. You get something you love. Go ahead and take a hack. 3-0 as Braxton Bauer is trying to walk on ball 3. That was a... Here comes Riverton's... Coach, you're going to switch out catcher's mitts. I only had that as ball 3. I must have missed something. Braxton Bauer does follow up that home run with a no-out walk, as this allows Jackson Osborne to hit with a runner on first, nobody out. As the Outlaws having much better at-bats second time through the order. First pitch to Osborne's a strike, 0-1. As we reported earlier, the player in the bullpen looks like they're just playing catch and warming up versus getting ready to pitch in this game. Baker's 0-1. Misses high, 1-1. One the count. Osborne steps back into the batter's box. Baker's 1-1. Dotted on the outside corner, 1-2. Osborne steps back in. 1-2 the count. Bauer on first. Nobody down. 2 runs in on the Gavin Oliver home run. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line. That's going to slice foul out of play. So we'll reset and do it again. 1-2. As I believe that's Josh Oliver out there looking for that baseball. As him and a group of kids that went looking for it. I don't know if they'll find that one. That ball was crushed. The 1-2. Breaking ball in the dirt. 2-2. Try to find all home run balls, but there's only a certain amount of space out there before that ball lands in the strip mall next to the field. Baker comes set. 2-2 pitch to Osborne. Swinging a ground ball to first. That's a foul ball as Jackson Osborne just missed extra bases by what looks like about 6 inches. We'll reset, do it again on 2-2. Osborne steps back in. Baker on the mound, working from that third base side of the rubber. Delivers. Looked like that was off speed that Osborne was able to just get a piece of to stay alive. 2-2. Osborne back in the box. Baker back on the mound. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he got him with a fastball in the inner third. Osborne gave him a heck of a fight. Baker eventually wins that battle with a punch out. They'll bring up Breckenridge. 1 runner on, 1 out, 1 on. As Rich grounded out to the pitcher his first time up. Baker's first pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Breckenridge will make his way back to the batter's box. Baker's already on the mound, ready to go. Comes set. The 0-1 pitch. It's a nice breaking ball that misses on the inside part of the plate, off the inside part of the plate, 1-1. Rich back into the box. Bauer over on first. The 1-1 pitch. Misses low. 2-1. This has been by far Baker's most stressful inning of work, up to 71 pitches as the Outlaws. Even on the Oliver home run, that was a full count. 2-1 pitch. Swinging a grounder to the third. Kramer trying to backhand it. Picks it up off the hop. Is going to be a wide throw of first as Breckenridge will reach on the E5. As Kramer tried to backhand pick it, dropped it, and then was unable to make the throw. If you're watching at home, he had his body squarely in front of that ball, and instead of fielding it like a routine ground ball, he tried to pick it. If he fields it routinely, he's able to really crow hop and fire across instead of having to rush the throw. As if the Outlaws will take it, though. Runners on first and second. 1 out as Windley swings through a strike, 0-1. Bauer on second, walked. Rich on first, reached on an error. Comes set. Windley squares the bunt. Drops it down to the first baseman, Cox. He's going to pick it up and follow territory. Drops it. Able to fire to first. Nearly gets Carter Noseep ran over there. As the Outlaws are able, the Raiders are able to get the out. It'll be 2 down. Now that tying run in scoring position for TK Reese. As he will bat for Max Tate. It's a sacrifice bunt for Jaden Winley. First pitch to Reese misses for ball. 1-0. As it got away from the catcher Anderson, but not far enough. Braxton Bauer. The windup, the 1-0. Misses high, 2-0. Damian Common on deck if we get that far. TK Reese in a 2-0 count. Runners on second and third. The pitch. Fastball dotted on the outside corner, 2-1. The motion, the pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball in the outer third, 2-2. As Reese has got to get his bat going just a little bit quicker. He's behind that fastball in the outer third. Steps back in. Baker delivers a 2-2 pitch. Misses high as Anderson springs out of his stance to make the play. As that ball looked like it was destined to the backstop before Anderson's able to pick it out of the air. Runs the count full. As Baker to the windup, the 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner for out number 3. As that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the 4th inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. 2-run score on the Gavin Oliver big fly. As when we come back, the Raiders will send Ty Martin, Carter Noseep, Luca Kramer to the plate.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as we move to the top of the 5th inning. The Raiders lead 4-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Ryder Wilson back to work for his 5th inning of work. He'll face Ty Martin, Carter Noseep, Luca Kramer. Ty Martin's had a nice bounce-back game after he wore an 0-for-5 in the first game. One of the few players on both sides that did not get a hit in the contest. I believe, in fact, he's the only one. Nope, I take that back. Only him and Lincoln Higgins in Game 1 did not collect hits for this Raiders team. They had 18 hits in Game 1. Wilson back to work, first pitch. Breaking ball on the ground to third. Rich has to charge. Fields fires across. Not in time. As he would have been safe regardless if Bauer makes that play at first. As a little bit of a swinging bunt hit there for Martin. As he reaches for the second time today. And that's why baseball is a fickle game. He had a couple of at-bats in the first game where he hit hard line shots to the outfield. Doesn't collect a hit, but probably his softest hit ball of the day turns into an infield single as he just placed it perfectly in the right spot. This will bring up Carter Noseep, 0-for-2. Ryder Wilson tries a pickoff. Martin back in time. First pitch of the at-bat is a bunt. Fielded by Ryder Wilson. Fires to first in time as that's well done all around. Noseep with the sacrifice bunt. Moves Martin to second base as Ryder Wilson does a good job just collecting the out there. One down in the inning. That'll bring up Luca Kramer. 1 for 2, singled his first time up. Wilson comes set, checks that runner at second base. The pitch, just off the plate outside, 1-0. Outfield playing pretty deep and right and center. Pretty shallow for Common out in left field. Just got to imagine they're going to charge hard on a base hit, trying to cut that runner down. The pitch, just off the plate inside, 2-0. Ryder Wilson at 55 pitches, a couple of real economical innings. He's had a 5-pitch inning. He had an 11-pitch inning where he got 2 pitches, 2 outs to start the inning. As Wilson's been efficient. Little fake back to second. Runner's back easily. Martin on second. He led off the inning with an infield single. Reached second on a sacrifice bunt. Wilson checks that runner at second. Comes set. The 2-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball through the infield for a base hit as Reese is going to field. It gets by him. That'll allow Kramer to move up to second as the run will score. 5-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. So it's going to be ruled a single. The run will score on the air. Kramer will move up to second on the air as well. Makes it 5-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Brings up Cox. 1 for 2 in the contest. The pitch. Swing and past the lunging Oliver for a base hit. Common fields. He's going to fire home. The throw is cut off by Rich. As he drops the relay, the run will score. 6-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Kramer will score on the play. Give Cox an RBI single. He's now 2 for 3. Brings up Hunter Keene. Runner on first. 1 down in the inning. So Wilson climbs back on the rubber. Checks on Cox over at first. First pitch of the at-bat. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Wilson comes set. The 0-1. Breaking ball and misses outside, 1-1. Ryder Wilson checks that runner at first. Comes set, the 1-1 pitch. Misses high, 2-1. Wilson checks that runner at first. Cox on after the single. The pitch swung on, fouled straight back, 2-2. Keene 0 for 1, drew a walk his first time up, flew out to left field his second time up. So we're in the top of the 5th inning. Wilson checks that runner at first, comes set. Delivers a 2-2. Breaking ball in the dirt. Osborne picks it, fires down to second, not in time. As that hits the runner, goes out into left field. Cox is going to stay put. As Cox will move his way down to second base on what will be considered a wild pitch. It's a pretty good play by Osborne to pick it out of the dirt and make a quick throw. Unfortunately, he hit the runner If you're the second baseman, Winley, you got to work your way to the front of the bag so that way you can avoid that. Three-two pitch. Swung on, fouled away as Keene stays alive. See another pitch. Wilson checks that runner at second, comes set, delivers the pitch. Swinging a ground ball down the third baseline. That's fair! Into left field for a base hit. Common's going to come up firing to the plate. This allows Keene to go to second base. As the runner at third was never going to go. It's a learning lesson there for the Outlaws. If you got to hit your cutoff man, especially if the runner's not going, you can throw it home, but you allow 90 feet to the trail runner, which now turns a base hit from Higgins into a 2-run base hit. You can't allow that trail runner into scoring position there. Runners on second and third. One out in the inning, line drive. That's a foul ball. As the Raiders on back-to-back pitches pick on that third base line. It's Lincoln Higgins, 0 for 2 in the contest. Ground out to third, line out to right. Wilson ahead, 0-1. Kicks and deals the pitch. On the outside corner, 0-2. Chris Rennick due up after Higgins. Be the top of the order. Ryder Wilson comes set. Delivers the pitch. Breaking ball on the ground to third. Rich Fields checks that runner at second. Fires across for the out. Bauer going to quickly return the throw just in time. But I take that back as Keene is just in there. As that was a very close play at third for out number 2. Run will come across the score, though, on the RBI ground out. This is Chris Rennig. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a ground ball down the first baseline. Foul. Runner on third in the form of Keene. The pitch swung on, fouled out of play, 0-2. Wilson comes set, kicks, delivers the 0-2 pitch. Just off the plate outside. 1-2. Ryder comes set, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, it's fouled straight back. Count remains 1-2, runner on third. 3 runs home in the inning, top of the 5th inning. Raiders trying to tack on a couple more. Rennig steps back in, 1 for 3 in the contest. Went 4 of 5 in game 1. It's Wilson. Kicks, deals the 1-2 pitch. Got him with a pitch above the zone for out number 3. As that'll do it for us here in the top of the 5th inning. We'll work our way to the bottom of the 5th. Outlaws trail 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. When we come back, we will have Common, Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, the 9-1-2 hitters due up. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth.
The perfect mix of
a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As new pitcher on the mound, as there'll be Bo Anderson going from behind the plate to the mound, as he and Braden Baker will swap. 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 9 outs left to go in this one as the Outlaws trail by 5. It'll be the 9-1-2 hitters due up here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Trying to get a rally going here. As we can officially close the book on the day for Braden Baker. So he had a pretty good outing. He goes 4 innings pitched. Allowed the 2 hits, the 2 runs on the homer. Walked 3, struck out 5. That'll be the end of the day for Baker, but he'll go behind the plate as Anderson. We'll swap places with him on the mound. This brings up Damian Common, walked in his only at bat of the contest so far. He was caught stealing, trying to take second base. Anderson comes set. First pitch of the day for him. Swing and a miss. As Common unloads on a fastball. Comes up empty, 0-1. Anderson comes set. Working from that first base side of the rubber, the 0-1. Off the plate inside, 1-1. As that throw gets away from Anderson, the flip from the shortstop nearly gets away as well. The 1-1. Swung on, tipped in the mitt, 1-2. I was going to say, behind the plate is Braden Baker, who caught most of game 1, pitched 4 innings in this one. You got to imagine his arm's tired, so if someone's going to come up short with a throw, you'd understand why. 1-2 to Common. Swung on, fouled straight back. We'll reset and do it again. So the Outlaws need base runners here. Into the motion, the 1-2. Buzzes the tower, 2-2. I believe you have a defensive substitution that looks like 2-2 pitch. We'll get to that in a moment. Misses high. 3-2 as that looks like that is Coulter Heikkila out at shortstop. As it looks like that's number 37 opposed to the 15 that Hunter Keene wears. The payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back as Damian Common will live to see an 8th pitch of this at-bat. Anderson, back to work, 3-2 to Common. Swing and a miss as he got him in the fastball in the outer third for strike 3. 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Bring up Ryder Wilson 0 for 2 in the contest. Ryder flew out to right field his first time up, flew out to center field his second time up. The pitch, swung on, fouled straight back, 0-1. Zanderson working at a pretty brisk pace here, works exclusively from the stretch on that first base side of the rubber. Comes set, kicks, delivers the 0-1. Breaking ball on the outside corner for a strike, 0-2. As Ryder Wilson got to choke up and protect. Walker Wilson due up next for the Outlaws. The pitch misses low for a ball, 1-2. Comes set, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Fastball at the top of the zone, called strike 3. 2 down in the inning. As Anderson has punched out the first 2 batters he has seen. You have to imagine for Riverton, this is a big at-bat here with Walker Wilson at the plate. He walked his last time up in front of the home run, as I'm sure the Raiders would like to face Gavin Oliver with the bases empty to start the next inning. For Walker Wilson, you get on base for one of the better hitters in your lineup, if not the best. The pitch misses high, 1-0. This gives your opportunity for your 3-hole hitter to hit with a runner on. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball in the outer third. 1-1. Walker steps out of the box. Steps back in. The 1-1 pitch. Just off the plate outside. 2-1. Sanderson. Back to work. Holds at the waist. Delivers the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Martin takes one step back, puts that away for out number 3. The Outlaws go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. When we come back, we'll have the top of the 6th for you. Due up for the Raiders, Baker, Anderson, Martin, the 2-3-4 hitters, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Are you looking for a dental experience that's quicker, more precise, and more comfortable? Look no further. Welcome to Black's Fork Dental, where we bring you the latest in dental technology with our Trios 3D scanner. Our team can scan images of your teeth and gums in seconds, ensuring precise measurements and accurate results, allowing us to design personalized treatment plans tailored to your unique needs. Whether it's crowns, bridges, or clear correct treatments, we've got you covered. Right now, we're offering a 10% discount on any scan procedure. Schedule your appointment with Black's Fork Dental at blacksforkdental.com, where advanced technology meets compassionate care.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garters Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab. Make sure you make that the Union broadcast booth as we begin the top of the 6th inning here in game number 2. 7-2 Raiders on top of the Outlaws here on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Jackson Corbett will pitch for the Outlaws, meaning we can officially shut the book on Ryder Wilson and his day on the mound. Goes 5 innings pitched, allows 11 hits, 7 runs, 6 of them earned on 2 walks and 3 strikeouts, as Jackson Corbett will enter the game with a clean slate here in the top of the 6th inning. 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Still important innings here for Corbett, as you want to try to keep this game close, because you are still 5 runs away from tying this ball game, as the Outlaws scored 9 in the first game. Very capable offense here. Let's go to Corbett's stats on the mound. 4 innings pitched. He has allowed 21 runs, 13 of them earned on 13 hits. As he has a total of a 22.75 ERA. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. That'll happen, though, when you only have 4 innings pitched. You have to remember ERA is calculated by innings of game, so it's per 7 innings. So that pitch misses, 2-0. So technically, as it stands, it'd be about 22 runs per 7 innings. But like I said, when you only have thrown 4 innings pitched, that number will get really inflated. The 2-0 pitch misses, 3-0. This is Braden Baker. He walked his last time up, singled before that, 1 for 2. It's Corbett into the motion. Pitches a strike. 3-1. As Corbett comes set, kicks, delivers a 3-1 pitch. Ball 4, just off the inside part of the plate. Be a leadoff walk for Braden Baker. That'll bring up Bo Anderson, one of 2 3-hitters in this doubleheader that have a home run in the doubleheader. Anderson is 2 of 2 in this game. He is 6 for 8 in total over the doubleheader. Corbett back to the mound. Baker, the runner, on first. His 3rd time on base. The pitch outside, ball 1. Corbett looks in, gets the sign. Comes set, kicks, deals the 1-0. Strike at the top of the zone on the inner third. 1-1. Defensive changes for the Outlaws after the pitching change. As Corbett goes to the mound. The pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball in the outer corner. 1-2. Walker Wilson moves to left. Ryder Wilson to center. Damian Comment will move from left to right. So that's your defensive alignment for the Outlaws. Corbett's 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. Skips by Osborne as the runner on first will move down to second. About a 55-foot breaking ball that usually when you have a curveball, when you throw it, just the spin of the ball, when it hits the dirt, it's going to explode back the other way. As if the curveball is breaking away from a righty, when it bounces in the dirt, it will spin back towards the right-handed batter's box. That's why it got past Osborne there, trying to slide out to block the pitch and make the play. Anderson steps out as he wants to take a deep breath before the 2-2 pitch. Corbett comes set, delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball in the outer third for strike number 3. 1 down here in the top of the 6th inning. That'll bring up Ty Martin. 2 for 3 on the day for Martin. Double and an infield single. Runner on second. 1 out, top of the 6th inning. Corbett comes set, delivers. Pitch misses outside, ball 1. As Corbett peers in, gets the sign. The motion, kicks and deals the 1-0. Swinging a fly ball into right center field. That is going to be over the head of Damian Common. As that'll fall in. 1 run's going to come around to score. As Martin will check into second base. As it looked like Damian Common was going to be able to make the running play there. It just tipped off the top of his glove. As they're going to rule that an E9. This brings up Carter Noseep. The runner on second, 1 run home in the inning. 8-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Corbett delivers. Swing and a miss. As instead of Noseep, this is Coulter Heikala. as Keene moved to second base defensively for this Riverton team. Heikkila back into the box. As Corbett comes set. Kicks and deals. Strike on the outside corner. Makes it 0-2. Corbett comes set. Delivers. Swing and a ground ball to first as that took a funny bounce on Braxton Bauer. Past him into right field for a base hit. Common comes up firing, chucks it to the backstop as Heikkila is going to make his way down to second base. So that'll extend the lead to 9-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Heikkila will reach on the single and advance to second on the throwing error. Martin comes around to score. Let's bring up Luca Kramer. Corbett comes set. Delivers the pitch. Outside, 1-0. Kramer sees the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball below the zone, 1-1. 9-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as it's starting to become closer to that 10-run rule where you have to worry about it. That run is on deck. So the Outlaws need an out here. The pitch, strike on the inside corner, 1-2. If you're able to collect an out here and you leave that possible 10th run in the on-deck circle, makes your job a little bit easier trying to come back. But it also gives you the ability and the opportunity to come back. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a breaking ball at the top of the zone. Kramer swings through it for out number 2. So bring up Ryan Cox. 2 for 3 in the contest. Infield single and an RBI single his last time up. The pitch. Breaking ball misses low, 0-1. Corbett comes set, checks that runner at second base, delivers the pitch. Swung on, tipped straight back. Oh, to the count, Corbett way ahead. Corbett comes set, delivers the pitch, misses high, ball 1. It's a good idea, fastball above the zone, but you have to make it a little bit more competitive when you throw the pitch above the batter's head. That's when it kind of gets out of that happy zone to get get the hitter to swing. As you throw a fastball about chest high, anywhere from the eyeballs to about the chest is about where that zone is to get the hitter to swing. It's just when the pitch is above your head. It doesn't look as good as when it's at your eyes. So if you're Corbett, if you could have brought that fastball down maybe a good 6 inches, I think that's the perfect pitch, 0-2. But it's a great idea, the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. That's why it's a great idea as it gets away. Osborne. Runner advances to third. I thought that was 1-2. Instead, the count now 2-2 apparently. It's Corbett. Back to work. Comes set. Delivers the pitch. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle. Oliver ranging to his left. Fields going to have to make a quick throw. Not in time. As that ball will skip by Braxton Bauer. Jackson Osborne there to pick it up, though. Ryan Cox, I imagine that'll be ruled an infield single as Bauer had to range to the center field grass behind second base to try to make that play. 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As indeed it is ruled an infield single. This is more about first baseman, but Cox has 2 infield singles on the day as Corbett uncorks one down the first baseline. Cox is going to make his way to second base. But I'd wonder how many times he's had 2 infield singles in a single game. In fact, I wonder how often a first baseman has had 2 infield singles in a game. For Cox, though, that is his 6th hit of the doubleheader. Has 3 hits in both games. He's having himself quite the afternoon here in Evanston. This is Hunter Keene. Corbett's pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Keene back into the box. As Corbett comes set, kicks and deals the 0-1. Strike on the outside corner. This is actually Addison Trujillo in the box as it replaced Keene in the order. As Corbett comes set, kicks, deals the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed as that'll do it for us here in the top of the 6th inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Oliver, Bauer, and Osborne due up when we come back.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Bridger Valley Electric Association provides safe, reliable, and affordable electric energy and related services to their member owners in Wyoming and Utah. Bridger Valley Electric is a consumer-owned cooperative.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth. In the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws need to get the bats going here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So we'll send up Oliver, Bauer, Osborne. The 3-4-5 hitters due up for the Outlaws, and I don't have to remind you much about what Gavin Oliver did his last time to the dish. He hit a 2-run home run. That accounts for both of the Evanston runs. As Oliver will make his way to the plate. The Raiders are discussing things over on the mound. As on this day in 1930, Joe Sewell strikes out twice, facing left-hander Pat Carraway of the White Sox. It's the last time the Indians' third baseman would fan that season, as he strikes out only 3 times in 353 at-bats. That's a crazy stat. First pitch to Gavin Oliver misses low for a ball, 1-0. Can you imagine Major League Baseball today, a batter only striking out 3 times? The pitch misses inside, 2-0. If you're Gavin Oliver, down 10-2. You got to get yourself a pitch that you like. You've already homered once in today's game. Why not get greedy? The pitch. Looked like he tried to do that there, just out in front of it, 2-1. Anderson back to the mound for his second inning of work. Comes set. Delivers a 2-1 pitch. Misses low, 3-1. The 3-1. Ball 4 as Gavin Oliver draws a leadoff walk. It's a good job staying within yourself after his last at-bat. You hit a home run. It's kind of human nature to want to try to follow that up with an encore. Instead, Gavin Oliver didn't really see a pitch to hit in that at-bat. The one he did, he fouled off, but was able to take four balls to take the walk. And that's a really good job of staying within yourself and really controlling what you can control. As they go to throw over to first, Oliver back in time. This is Bauer at the plate. Anderson comes set. First pitch to Bauer. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. As Anderson looks in, gets the sign. Throw over to first, Oliver back in time. As 10-2 the score. Like to see Anderson go after the batter here. I mean, it worked for him in the first game, but 8-run lead. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner. 0-2 the count. Bauer will step back in. Got to choke up and protect here. The 0-2. Swing and a fly ball down the right field line. Slicing foul. As Bauer gave it a go down that right field line. He's the rare hitter that doesn't pull the ball real often. His swing path kind of pushes it out towards center and right field. Doesn't really pull it very often. Comes set. Delivers the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball in the outer third for out number 1. To bring up Jackson Osborne. 0 for 2. Struck out both times he's been up. Gavin Oliver on first after the leadoff walk. Outlaws trying to chip in to the 8-run deficit. They trail 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. First pitch for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. The count. So Osborne steps back in, wiggles that bat above the right shoulder, the 0-1. Misses for a ball to throw, not in time as Gavin Oliver catches the defense a little asleep there. As he'll make his way down to second base. Comes set, the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball below the zone, 1-2. Anderson peers in, gets the sign. Checks the runner, the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. Osborne swings through. He'll throw down to first to complete the strikeout. The throw to third as Kramer's going to have to evacuate the bag to chase it down. Not in time. So Oliver moves over to third on the strikeout. That'll leave it up to Breckenridge. He's 0 for 2. Reached on an error his last time up. Anderson looks in, gets the sign. The pitch. Breaking ball off the plate away, 1-0. Breckenridge steps back in. Delivers on the 1-0. Curveball is fouled straight back, 1-1. One the count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball in the outer third, 1-2. Rich will step back in. Anderson comes set. Holds at the waist. Kicks, delivers the pitch. Off the plate outside, 2-2. Two and two the count. 2 out. Bottom of the 6th inning. Anderson delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball in the outer third for a swinging strike 3, as that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the 6th inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
At Wi-Hi, we're with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Wi-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit wyhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we move to the top of the 7th inning. Outlaws trailed by 8 as they got to shut the door here. Due up for the Raiders. It'll be Keene. Nope, I take that. I'll be Higgins, Rennig, Baker, the 9-1-2 hitters. It's Corbett. Didn't allow an earned run that last inning, but 3 scored. As he struck out 3 batters in the inning. This is Higgins. Corbett comes set. Delivers the first pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Rich Fields fires it across for a quick out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning. It'll bring up Chris Rennig. 1 for 4 in the contest. Rennig takes his time getting in the batter's box. As Corbett comes set, delivers the pitch. Misses high, 1-0. Corbett working from that first base side of the rubber. Comes set, holds at the shoulders, delivers. Pitch misses high, 2-0. For Corbett, you want to work on getting back on top of the baseball. As you got to really finish your pitch after you miss 2 consecutive high, the 2-0. See, course corrects. This time just misses low, though, 3-0. I just got to come back, battle 1 at a time. Comes set, delivers a 3-0 pitch. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike, 3-1. 3-1 the count. 3-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Rich fields out a thigh-high hop. Fires across for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down, as that'll bring up Braden Baker. He's 1 for 2. He's walked a couple of times, struck out in the first. Back-to-back ground balls to third to start the top of the 7th inning. Baker will step into the box. The pitch. Breaking ball misses high. 1-0. Corbett comes set, holds at the shoulders, delivers the pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Goes off speed there. Gets a swing out in front from Baker. 1-2. Corbett comes set. Delivers the 1-2 pitch. Misses low. Good stop there by Osborne behind the plate. Evens up the count at 2-2. Comes set, delivers the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with the off-speed pitch off the outside of the plate. That's a 1-2-3 inning for Jackson Corbett, as the Outlaws will head to the bottom of the 7th inning, looking to make some noise, down 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. All a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth, in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Bottom of the 7th inning. Outlaws with some work to do as they'll send Windley. They'll send Windley, Corbett, and Common to the plate, the 7, 8, 9 hitters. The Outlaws with some work to do as Anderson will start his 3rd inning of work. And it's 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws with some work to do. But before they get to work, let's talk about on this day in baseball history, in 1997, 2 inside-the-park home runs were hit in a span of 5 minutes on Memorial Day in Pittsburgh. First, Cubs slugger Sammy Sosa touches them all on the top of the 6th inning when Tony Womack flies around Tony Womack flies around the bases in 13 seconds in the bottom of the inning. The Cubs hold off the Bucks 2-1, but it is the first time in 21 years that 2 NL players hit an inside-the-park home run in the same game. Sammy Sosa would not have been the Cubs player I would have guessed. Tony Womack, though, I don't know. I could have seen Tony Womack hitting an inside-the-park home run. He is a fast base runner, especially with 13 seconds around the bases. Got to imagine Sammy Sosa wasn't quite that quick around him. Enough of that, though, as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Jaden Windley to lead off. first pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Anderson comes set. Kicks, delivers the 0-1 pitch. Just off the plate inside, 1-1. Sanderson comes set. Kicks, delivers the 1-1. Misses low, 2-1. So Windley back to the plate. Heading the count, 2-1. Anderson comes set, deals. Swung on and fouled straight back, 2-2. That pitch really rode up the hands there of Jaden Windley. He does a good job there following it straight back. Two the count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. It's got him with a fastball in the outside corner. First out of the inning, as it'll bring up Jackson Corbett, his first at bat of the contest. Sanderson working from the stretch, comes set, delivers the pitch, swing and a miss. As Corbett's late on the fastball there, 0-1. The 0-1. Misses high, 1-1. So I'm not entirely sure, but Jackson's Corbett's baseball bat looks like a pencil with an eraser on the end. The pitch misses high, 2-1. As indeed, that's what it looks like it is. Interesting bat there. See some real interesting baseball bats around American Legion. Looks like something straight off of MLB The Show. Even looks like it has the number 2 inscripted on the bat as well. 2-1 the count. Misses low, 3-1. Corbett will walk back into the box. He's ahead, 3-1 the count. Anderson comes set, holds at the waist, delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball in the inner third, 3-2. Sanderson had to do some extra work here on the mound as the ball's gotten away from him a couple of times. As a pitcher, something more aggravating, whether it's your fault or someone else's fault, that ball gets away from you on the mound. You don't want to do any extra work. The payoff pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Got him looking for out number 2. That'll bring up Damian Common as the Outlaws are down to their final out of the day. Common, 0 for 1, walked his first at-bat, struck out his last time up. Instead, we will get a pinch hitter. First pitch of the at-bat, strike on the outside corner. As it'll be Josh Moyo to hit for Common. 3 young hitters get an opportunity here at the single-A level. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. It allows them to see how fast this pitching is. As a couple of these kids are playing C-League baseball last year, it's a good opportunity just to see the velocity that you'll see at the varsity level here. It's a lot different than playing 15U ball. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and that'll do it for us here from Ross Kesterson Stadium. The Raiders walk in and take a sweep from the Outlaws as you're watching First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
At Blacks Fork Dental, we're not just a dental office, we're a family. We believe in inspiring lasting smiles, and that means welcoming patients of all ages. From the littlest smiles to the wisest grins, our team is here to provide gentle and caring dental care for your entire family. Our warm and friendly atmosphere will make you and your kids feel right at home, ensuring every visit is a positive one. At our office, we use the latest technology to provide top-notch care for your family's dental needs, from x-rays to crowns, clear correct to implants, or even dentures. Blacks Fork Dental, where advanced technology meets with compassionate care. Join our dental family today by scheduling at blacksforkdental.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Raiders win Game 2 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Raiders jumped out on top 3-0 after the first inning, able to pour it on in the Outlaws were able to shut them down for a couple of innings before the Raiders were able to go up 4-0. In the second, Outlaws would respond with 2 in the fourth on the Gavin Oliver home run before the Raiders would score 3 in the fifth, 3 in the sixth, and that gets us to our 10-2 total. Final box score for the Raiders, 10 runs on 13 hits, 1 error, 2 runs on 2 hits, 3 errors for the Outlaws as they drop this one 10-2. As you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The strategic plan for Uintah County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
The
very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
Welcome back inside.
The strategic plan for Una County School District.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We're going to welcome in the manager of the Evanston Outlaws. That's Nick Small. And, Coach, thought you guys had a lot of battle in you in the first game, and the second one just kind of got away from you. Just give me your thoughts on this doubleheader.
You know, I thought we had some complete innings, but we didn't have a complete game either game. But throughout both games, there were innings that we showed that we do have some baseball in us and we can compete. We just got to put it together for the full game.
How valuable are some of the innings at the end of a game like today where Jackson Corbett gets to go on the mound and, really battle against some of these A-level hitters as a younger guy? He ends up going and pitching three to no earned runs over 2 innings, including a very impressive last inning.
Yeah, this month of May is, we call it spring training, right? So we're trying to get kids as many looks as they can in the positions that we might need them come crunch time for conference and district tournament. So seeing the young kids come in, get some playing time, and, Corbett threw well for us today. It was good. It was good to see.
So you guys have Green River on Tuesday. How do you guys flush this one to get ready for the Knights?
I think we got Rock Springs, don't we?
Possibly. I'm probably wrong. You're the manager. You probably know.
Yeah. Anyway, whoever it is, just continue to get better at every rep you get. Every fly ball, every ground ball, every pitch you see at the box, you just got to go out and take care of the job at hand.
Professionalism at its finest over here in the Union broadcast booth. Coach, anything else before you go?
Thank our sponsors, Grand Slam Club, Alliance Drilling Tools, Marathon Pipeline, VFW Post 4280, and Auxiliary, Porter's Fireworks, Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, Union Wireless, Tom's HVAC, Best Kind Embroidery, Ace Hardware, and Cazins, Evanston Regional Hospital, and Western Wyoming Beverages. Thank you guys for your sponsor.
Awesome, Coach. Thank you for your time. It is time for the Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. And no doubt this has to go to Gavin Oliver with his 2-run blast in the bottom of the 4th inning. That scored the Outlaws pair of runs. As when we come back, we'll have your Pepsi Player of the Game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your number one fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. It's time for the Pepsi Player of the Game. Everything is better with Pepsi. Brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Who was better today? And that was Gavin Oliver as he hits a 2-run home run that accounts for both of the runs for the Outlaws. When we come back, we'll have one last calendar update for you before closing out the broadcast. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. All a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
What is Uintah BOCES number 1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uintah BOCES number 1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
inside the Union broadcast booth. Time for a calendar update here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. All part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Next broadcast Tuesday as the Rock Spring Stallions will travel down here to Evanston, as it'll be our next broadcast, and this will set us up to close it out as the Outlaws unfortunately drop a pair here. But until next time, go Outlaws.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until